Guess who had breakfast today? That's right, me! I actually, yeah, I ate breakfast as my announcement for the day. On the other hand, I didn't sleep very well at all. I am extremely tired right now. It was a really rough night for me. I kept waking up to like have to check on some stuff. But breakfast. So I'm actually doing pretty good. All things considered, I feel like I'm doing pretty good. It's time for my my storytelling. I love these streams so much, man. I also saw I gave out like sorry, my brain is okay. Right, context. When I'm in the waiting room, like just with the stream loading, I talk to myself. I will sit here and I will just talk to myself as if I'm streaming anyway, and you guys can't hear it. So for the past like minute and a half, I've just been like saying a bunch of random stuff that in my brain, like I feel like I've told you guys even though you couldn't hear me. So I'm getting really confused. But they sent a mail like very recently about compensation, and I'm an idiot because it was tickets, and I was like, why aren't they on my black cards? And I realized they weren't black cards, they were research development tickets, and I am an idiot. I was really scared for a second because I thought I deleted the in-game message. I was like, why isn't it appearing in the top? And then I realized that it wouldn't, and I'm just really dumb. Also, Genevieve is out as well. I'm gonna be pulling for Selena right now. I don't even know if where am I going with this? Where's my brain going with this? I have no idea. But I'm pulling for good old Selena. I also farmed the Genevieve shards already, so I already have her. I pre-farmed for Selena's memories. Good old Grey Raven carrying me again. But that's about it. That's more than I thought I had. Hang on a second. That's way more tickets than I thought I had. Damn, I've been saving, I guess. Well, let's let's pull. Oh, how high am I on fate? People, okay, right. People get mad at me for pulling on fate matter. Still. People still get mad at me for pulling on fate. And at this point, I gotta say, I've never lost. I love gambling. Wait, do you have enough? I guess I probably shouldn't, because if it goes to 100, that is more than if I pulled on the regular one. But I like Fate, because it's the only one that's given me like several copies in a single tenfold. Anyway, I'll be boring. I'll pull on regular. So I hope for being the collab. Yes, I was. I'm actually really excited for the collab. I think is it the next patch? It might be the next patch. I'm not actually sure. I've forgotten the order of things. I'm so excited for it, man. I've been counting down since it was announced on CN. I'm like genuinely so excited for DMC PGR collab. Anyway, I'm gonna pull for Selena. Let's go. And also, I farmed gifts before this. I actually remembered because I'm smart. Right. We're gonna lock in. No skip luck. We win these. First pull. God damn it. Fate wouldn't have let me down. That's all I'm saying. Fate Banner would not have done this to me. Fate Banner would not do this to me.
One day, our favorite...
Man, I can't wait for DMC. There's a big part of me that like used to really like Virgil. And I wish if I could have shown her my younger self the voice lines Virgil gets in the collab. I feel like I would have exploded. What? Hang on! What? This isn't Fate Banner. What?
Perhaps it's a shared understanding and a resonance.
This is regular. What?
That makes us feel so close.
How the hell did this happen? And honey, how the hell did this happen? What? This, I didn't accidentally pull in Fate, right? This is just regular the banner, right? How the hell did I manage that? What? That would have been on 12 pity, or yeah, it would have been 12. I just wasted 8 pulls for nothing. Sorry, I had to do maths. I literally haven't even broken out my research tickets. What the hell? I guess you go for weapon now, but this could be the fastest I'm ever gonna get a well, contract in their weapon. Ooh, let me see this. I'm looking for Genevieve's as well, if you guys don't mind. Yo! Okay, I will just say, this looks very inconvenient to play like an actual instrument. Yeah, hang on a second, wait. Really cool as a weapon. As an instrument, however, there's no fretboard. And also, how the hell do you fit your bow in this? Because it's just gonna be hitting this at all times. How do you play this? I guess it's not meant to be an instrument, but how do you... just deceptive. I never played the cello though. Little star, very cute. Wait, it's also like, this is like a sword hand... English. Sword handle. I like this, that's cool. Right, let's get this in the first temple. Watch me go. First 10 pull, and then everything else is gonna be saved for DMC. Wait, I didn't change it. Whoops, my bad. Almost pulled for Ismail's weapon again. Right. I didn't do it. I'm just tired. Cut me some slack. First temple. No, okay. That'd be too much good luck. Watch me get off rates now. Watch me get a ton of off rates. Oh, that's really pretty. But again, how the hell do you play this as an instrument? No fretboard and no space to bow. Why bother with the strings at all at that point? Huh? Former violinist Ushio has a bone to pick with that weapon. I guess you could technically... I don't know where on a cello you'd bow, right? I don't know where on a cello you actually, like, bow. I would guess it would be around this area, which means you could technically fit the bow in this tiny little gap here. But it's really cutting it close and, like... Especially because you have to do it, like, at an angle, too. Like, you have to do, like, perpendicular, sorry, to the strings. You kind of be hitting this anyway. Right. Let's do, no temple. Let's put Felicia wedding skin. Wait, is it a gacha one? I love gacha. I think I might, if it is. As long as this weapon doesn't take forever to get, Gacha skin. Whoa, okay. I'm not actually... I know about it because of CN, but I'm not seeing it in game yet. If I get a weapon, I'm gonna put all my other black cards into the skin. Because I think, wasn't Liv's one a gacha one like ages ago? I might use all my black cards on this weapon. Come on, this is pity. I should have done singles. Please don't be off rate. I want the wedding skin. Come on. Easy. Right. How do I get the where do I skin? How's the skin? Skin where? Gamers? This skin? This look like skin. This look like skin. Me want skin. Me want skin now. Me want skin. It seems very impractical to fight in. Seems very impractical to fight in, but me want skin.
At this moment, are you feeling nervous? I've rehearsed this scene.
Those boats aren't
countless
moving.
times in my heart. Yet as I step into this grand hall and hear the bells chime, my heart still flutters. I believe it's because you're standing right here before me. Through all our days together, a myriad of indescribable emotions have bred admiration, reliance, and trust. They're sincere and fervent, yet insufficient to express all that I feel for you. If you will, allow me to be a bit more selfish.
For free?
I want to give you
I haven't even
this
got it for it yet.
as a testament to my vow, whatever the future may hold.
Oh, we're just straight up getting married. Also, I'm in my
Or
combat
even
suit
life
still.
itself, I will never part from you.
Oh no, she's dressed up so prettily and I'm here in like a ton of armor.
Born for you, and I will forever.
I feel overdressed for this occasion, Lucia. I feel way too overdressed for this. Right, how much does it cost? How much are we doing this? Everything I have is gonna go into this. I'm gonna exchange these. Let's see. The suit stays on during. No. Oh, max 71.5k. Okay, so I'm close. But I will see. Maybe I get really lucky. Do you think ABC if it's lucky? Oh, okay. I love gambling. I love Lucia. What is there not to love? If it turns out I'm just short on stream, I'll keep going off stream. And then I'll save. This is obviously way more important. This is obviously way more important. Change these. Should I skip look at? Okay, I'll solve then. Everything is going into this. Everything is going into this. I'm gonna skip luck. No, skip luck's not helping me. It's okay, this is a black card sync. Worth. Hey, I got... Okay. Come on. Oh, whoops. More tickets. Nice. Right. Everything is going to this. I don't think we're gonna get it. Maybe we will. No. I see how much this has drained me already. Ah! No way! Oh my god, I didn't think oh, I still got it in the background, don't I? I have like one more tenfold. I don't think it's gonna happen. Unless I could get like really. Yeah, everybody congratulate me on my marriage. Right. Let's lock in. Complaining about my luck in any game ever. That was exactly all of my tickets, and I got not only the skin, but the background as well. Oh my god! I also got Selena, my second 10 pull on regular banner. This is an honor. Thank you, Lucia, for loving me. Lee looks so good in it. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm already cheating on Lucia by putting Lee here. Wait.
Ready for a new day of operations coming?
God, it looks so pretty. Okay, this looks pretty good. So Avatar Border left. I don't care about that one that much. I don't care about that one enough. Like it's just a border. You know what? I don't need the border as much as I needed the skin. I gotta add Lucia down to the lineup as well. Assistant. Can I add another one? My brain. Swap assistant. I have to add. How do I add another assistant? Do you only have 3? I got it. Maybe I'll change this thing. Wait, I could put him on the on this code. Hey, this will look good with the background, isn't it? Oh, it actually does. Okay, I gotta. Where? Oh, I'm gonna get flamed now for not having. Shut up! I'm gonna get flamed now for having like no trust. Ah! There we go. See, now it's okay, right? I know. There's a massive like debate between Selena and Lucia, like a fight for who is the ultimate wife, and this is now really messed up that I'm gonna put Lucy on the screen in a wedding outfit on one heart, on one affection. And now I'm gonna give all of my gifts to Selena instead. I feel like that's a little bit messed up of me, isn't it? It's well enough because I was worried about spoilers for her story, and then I just like never got around to giving her the gifts that I was going to. I think I gave them to someone else. Which is even more messed up. Oh my god. It's so messed up of me, man. Anyway, hey Selena, just stand in Lucia's like background and take all the gifts I was, that I could give her instead. Just saying. Oh, these are for probably for Genevieve, right? I don't know if you can get Genevieve's weapon in the end. I don't think I can get it past. Oh, maybe that's way more than I thought I had.
Congratulations on your wedding day.
Thank you so much, Yamato, for the super chat. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the wedding wishes. I didn't realize I was gonna get married today, but you know what? I'm here for it. I think this is gonna be enough to get to level 6. Is it? This is so messed up, man. Lucy is already getting put to the side. This is Lucy. This is getting halfway through. Okay, I'm just gonna save the rest of the gifts. Because otherwise I'm gonna be like too far into Friendship 5 and it feels like a waste. I can save this to someone else to upgrade their rank more. Get a weapon. Oh shoot, you're right. Hang on a second. You are right. I did get a weapon temple from the Lucia banner, meaning I can just go ahead and give that to Genevieve. Am I saying your name right? Is it Genevieve? I'm assuming it's Genevieve. Okay, so I need one more of these.
It's okay if it withers.
Yo!
Will never end spring.
Oh, that's cool. Right, I'm sorry. I'm already leaving Selena right now. Oh my god, I'm so happy right now. She's probably just gave her, yep. Yeah, she does. Girl, she gets some temple. Genevieve. Genevieve. damn it. It was worth a try. Okay. I want to listen to the voice lines for poor Lucia, man. I've already seen that now and I'm feeling guilty. Miss Selena. This is so bad. I've sat here with like way higher rankings, friendship, what's the word? Affection. Forget the word. On Selena than with Lucia. I genuinely feel like evil right now. I'm so sorry. Right, let's see her poses. I'm missing affection 6, but it's fine. I can see the rest. I'll begin with this one.
Perhaps it's a shared understanding and a resonance of our souls that makes us feel so close to each other.
Careful, Selena, I just got married.
I don't mind it when we look at each other in silence. Because I want to spend time like this with you. I love this sense of laziness and peace that flows through everything.
Her hair is so pretty from the back, man.
We spend together.
Wait, okay, never mind. I thought it almost looked like her hair had the similar like wings thing that Ishmael did, but like not like actual wings, but like more symbolic.
Every time
She's using a real cello, not a weapon. I wonder why.
I try to imagine your emotions. Suddenly, light and shadow, faces and stories all come alive before me. So vivid and so full of meaning, telling me about you. Who's even more me than I am.
Man, she's cool.
Sorry. I got distracted while looking at you.
I can't stop admiring her dress, man. I can't wait. I almost want to look at it up close, but wait a second. Hang on, I need to zoom in for this. Oh, that's... Look at her dress. It's like strings. I don't know what the word's called for when the strings like are held in place like that, but look at the details on that. I was more distracted by I couldn't tell if it was a butterfly or not in her chest. It kind of looks like a butterfly, but then I noticed the strings at the bottom. God, that's so cool. I've always loved Selena a lot for just how they incorporate music into her design. Plus, her very first frame is like hauntingly beautiful for all the reasons you will understand if you've ever read her interlude. But man, I really love Selena. Sorry, Lucia. I know she's still in the background.
It's rare to see you so cheeky.
Yeah, that absolutely is a butterfly. Oh. I'm just looking at the dress. Wait! Again, more! Like, these almost like little hearts on the side.
Paying attention. Just a bit nervous. Are you drifting off?
Wait! Is your chest hollow?
Because of me?
Not hollow, sorry. See-through. Oh my god, that's really pretty. I thought it was a part of her dress from a distance, but that looks like it's just actually like that's her spine. Gears in her spine.
Already asleep.
And in her hair as well.
In your dream.
I love the way they've incorporated music into her design so much. She looks like almost like an instrument herself. Like, it's just so beautiful. I've seen like electric violins that look similar to this. Obviously not, you know, like a person, but they have like a similar aesthetic. She just looks really cool.
Oh. Maybe we could greet each other in a different way. How about a dance? To welcome the day.
Lucia on the altar staring in discontent. I'm sorry, Lucia. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I want to... She is not happy with me right now. Oh god. Oh no. Look at her, man. I wish I could zoom in even more. And seal the music details on her, ooh, her hair is braided. Stay still! Yo! Wait a sec. Those notes, I can't see, you're moving to, there's notes on her dress. Ah. And again, strings on her feet. Damn, that's just cool. Like I said, she just looks like an instrument as a whole. I love her design so much. You see, you look at her back. Wait, can you? Oh, here! Stand still! Whoa! Valadier? God, this one's so pretty. Bird! Okay. I want to see how to play her. Wait, what about the... What's the difference? Oh! I see. That's a full-on butterfly in her hair now. And patterns on her arms. Ooh. Okay. I almost prefer without the patterns on her arms, to be honest. Wait, is that a... Oh, it's a feather as well. Sorry, I'm getting too distracted. Let's do a tutorial. Let's see how we game. Celica, teach me. Okay. Right. Oh! This is pretty. Time to be taught, teached. Come on. Let's learn. Ooh!
Listen closely. This overture is for you.
Oh, okay. Teach me, Celica. Tap ready to enter slurring combo. During the combo, tap red orbs to cast harmonics. I see. So. Oh, we want double one. I want to see the animations. Oh my god, that's so. That's cool. Tap yellow to enter bow chop combo. During the combo, tap yellow orb again to cast staccato. It's gonna get mad at me for like wanting to see the animations. Remember 3 things to take musical notes. Max 3 musical notes. Ah, at the bottom. That's really tiny, actually. 1 musical note. Let's do red. Press the basic attack to trigger Matrix. If it's not on cooldown. And Matrix have blue orb to cast rhythmic piercing.
Toss in a bit of modulation. To the stars, I offer this song.
Sorry, guys. Wow.
Toss in a bit of modulation.
What? What? Oh, you want me to do it at the same time, I see. Tap signature to cast Rainy Prelude and enter the flow state.
The overture is done.
White hair?
The main movement.
I didn't know she had white hair. That's my weakness. What? Zena's in the flow state. 6 of the signal orbs be converted to concerto orbs. Is that a keyboard? Tap concerto orb to gain melody point, musical notes, variation points, and signature energy. One girl orchestra, okay. A max melody points, press no dodge to cast melodic outburst. So these are melody points, right?
A bit of improvisation.
Tendency to cast majestic interlude and exit the flow state.
A bold, defiant balloon.
God, that's cool. So I've already forgotten. It's do that, then it's...
Yeah.
Oh, then it's blue. Wait, sorry, no, it's hold and then blue. No, wait, what? Did I mess it up?
I offer this song. The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Then you do this.
Toss in a bit of modulation.
Then... Okay, I've been so lost right now.
Go, conductor. Let me handle the curtain call.
Wait, that's new. What have I just done? Okay. I might need Celica's help again, because there's no way in hell I'm gonna remember any of this.
Here's to the flying birds and drifting clouds.
Also, hey, you can knock them into the exit point, because now I can't do anything.
A bit of modulation. To the stars, I offer this song.
Okay, I need more help than this. I'm already lost.
All these notes will weave into a piece of euphony.
Okay, new comment for this.
Listen closely. This overture is for you.
So tap right over to enter slurring combo. Turn the combo, tap right over against cast harmonics. And gain 2 musical notes.
Here's to the flying birds and drifting clouds.
Personal basic attack to trigger the matrix if it's not on cooldown. Then tap blue orb to cast Weekly Piercing.
Toss in a bit of the stars, I offer this song.
Signature.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Do this with signature energy.
A bit of improvisation.
That's what I forgot. Signature and cast Majestic Interlude and then exit the flow state.
A bold, defiant balloon.
I see. Wait, was this just the same tutorial as last time? Huh?
Toss into the stars, I offer this song.
Then it's do this.
The overture is done. Time for the main.
And it's do this. Then it's do this. Then it's do this. I think.
A bold, defiant balloon.
I think? Was that it?
Toss into the stars, I offer
2
this
pings,
song.
that thing. Then enter
The overture is
this.
done. Time for the main movement.
Use these. Then
A bit
hold
of improvisation.
dodge. Then do this.
A bold, defiant balloon.
I see. There's no bar in charge state store doesn't tell you about. Really?
All these
Celica's letting me down now.
weave into a piece of euphony.
God, I love how pretty that like final frame is. The rim lighting on the model looks so pretty.
Listen closely. This overture is for you.
Basically, I can accumulate glaciation value.
Yeah.
With 10 art, how do you know it's 10 there? I'll press on to generate ice spikes.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Oh, I didn't see that. When I was undulation. Something about that, right? There's no dodge cast from like outburst. Casting signature again will end ice spikes and cast ice burst.
A bold defiant bloom.
So let's build up 10 points.
Yeah.
How do you know it's 10 though? Oh, you just have to keep going for 10 things?
Toss in a bit of modulation.
It's gonna take ages to build up.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
At least you can like accumulate it over time, right? I'll try and get it naturally. I was saying someone to build the stacks. Ah, I see. I was gonna say it takes ages then otherwise. God, animations are so pretty though. I wanna see them. Whoa, is that like a backwards? Oh, the disrespect.
Yeah. Toss in a bit of modulation.
Okay.
Offer this song.
God, that's cool. Is next one gonna be us speeding up
the main movement.
let me guess, Ushio? Something tells me it's gonna be speeding up Ushio again. If they have a practice stage.
A bold defiant bloom.
I love the way her bangs look, right? That's something I think looks really, really, really pretty on her. The way her bangs kind of frame her face and are like thicker on one side. I kind of like that. It's really cool. Hey, I'm admiring Selena.
Like I still need practice.
How about you don't do that?
In a bit of the stars, I offer this song.
How rude. Bro did a good job. Yeah, it's just the way the bangs are thicker on one side. It looks really, really, really pretty.
All these notes will weave into a piece of euphony.
Oh, effect practice, cool.
Listen closely. This overture is for you.
Okay, basic attacks can accumulate. Wait, have I already done this?
Yeah.
Didn't I just do this? Yeah, I did just do this. Hang on a second. Was that it? Oh, it's just that. Okay, there's no practice combat. Cool. Is there one projective as well? Oh wait, ignore me. I wanna see Jetty.
Are you ready to rewind things countdown? Chosen one?
Ooh, I like her voice. I should listen to her voice lines, but same I used all my gifts on Selena. Pick the yellow orb to leap backwards and enter. Oh god, I love her designs. Look at the aura she has just standing here, man. Use the yellow orb to leap backwards and then to charge stance, then spray a barrage of bullets upon release, dealing dark damage. Ooh, hey, don't get mad at me. I want to see this. Oh, the bomb is max charge. I see. This is great. Personal viewer to enter charge stance while wielding the gun sword to fire continuously, and step back upon release, dealing dark damage. Okay, no, oh, it wasn't max charge. God, that's cool. I love her voice so much. Press to enter the panoptic segmentation mode.
Not make the same mistake.
Press the red orb to enter charge stance. If certain points are fully charged, release. Okay. Release red orb, then tap and press and hold basic attack delete your slash. Okay, so press and hold.
There you are.
Oh, I pressed. Huh? Oh, I pressed the wrong one.
Tear apart the long night that has no end.
God, that's cool. max charge. Because if you're able to enter charge stance, if the certain points are fully charged, release Red Orb and tap. Basically, that means to slash thing again. Keep pressing the wrong button. Ah, I see. Tap to initiate to plunge down and strike the target, exiting non-pigmentation mode.
With all eyes on us.
Okay.
There you are.
Full of pressing and holding stuff, right? And you want to do... Wait, it was... Huh? Oh, it's... What? I'm not pressing T.
Has no end.
What?
There you are.
Something is wrong here. I'm not pressing T. I don't know how to explain this to you, but I'm pressing R right now. This is Q. Wait. Oh wait, no, is that working as intended? Ah, it is working as intended. Okay.
There you are.
I thought it was saying I was pressing T. Put a T then. What's the difference? Okay, so it is getting it right. And that is blue, so they are correct in that. Cool. Let's leave.
Is that it? Come on. We barely even had any fun.
I like her fangs, man. She's so cool. Call out practice. Let's go.
Are you ready? 3, 1, main countdown. Chosen one.
Press on the yellow orb to leap backwards and enter charge stance. Then spray barrage of bullets upon release.
Thrusters.
Oh, max charge.
It's 10 o'clock.
What? That was max charge. What do you mean?
All cleared. It's not making
Not pigmentation. There's an umbrella to enter charge stance. It's fully charged. Yeah, okay, cool.
tear apart the long knife that has no end.
And as you to plunge down and strike the target, exiting segmentation mode. I see.
With all eyes on us.
I like her dodge mask. Cool.
Thruster. It's 10 o'clock.
And then this music's so good. And then what was it again? It was red, right? So red isn't working. Oh no, it was this first. Unlock red, right? Then do this, and then that, and then do this. I get it! I get it now. I'm a genius. Cool.
Is that it? Come on. We barely even had any fun.
I like the ending screen. The whole ending animation for it is so cool. I just wish the voice lines were louder so I could hear better. Effect practice! Let's go!
Are you ready? 3, 1, main countdown. Chosen one.
Okay, press on the yellow orb to leap backwards and enter charge stance. Yep, cool.
Thruster. It's 10 o'clock.
Like that. This is the same tutorial! What? What? I didn't go. What?
Tear apart the long knife that has
Okay.
no end.
Tab signature to plunge down and exit non-pigmentation.
With all eyes on us.
Wait, that's the same tutorial again. Okay. I think I get it though. Hell yeah.
Is that it? Come on. We barely even had any fun.
Just the ending frames are so good. But I see. Right. Is it story time now? I think it's story time now. I want to read the story. She's not playing this song on that piano. Oh, this isn't the music she's playing. I want to do Dream Till Time Must End. Right. Time to chug a ton of water first because it's so hot right now and I'm gonna die. Never mind, I brushed my teeth this morning and now I'm just tasting mint. Ew! Okay. Story time! Beware of spoilers. Oh, it's 18? I see. We suffer more often in imagination than reality. Yeah, there are times when both combine to torment us. It's been quite some time since that weird post-war syndrome incident. This is from the end of Ishmael. Everyone seems to know how you cause trouble at the start of life because you are too worried about your members' safety. Even colleagues occasionally tease you about it. Everything seems to be back to normal. Many see this as a sign that reclaiming the homeland is going well. This should have been something worth celebrating. It should have. The only tension is the elusive, obscure sensation. It happened uninvited on an unremarkable day and has since taken up stay in the heart. These are very clear symptoms of overexertion. The test shows no other problems, so I won't give you any meds. Rest is the most effective. Take some time off if you can. For anyone that doesn't know, yeah, the ending of Ishmael's chapter basically everything bad was all a dream. Just ignore the fact that we could all kind of remember bits of it, but like not enough detail. It was all a dream. And Lucy is very concerned about us because we seem like we're completely insane. It was all in the head. It was indeed all in the head. The Starblight Doctor continuously scrolls through the task reports on the screen, offering reassurance. Still tasting the lingering shadow lurking in my heart, I can only give the doctor a short response. Thank you, I will. After the test results came out, friends who learned of my condition sent kind messages. Soon, many asked to meet up. You wake up on a rare afternoon with no mission and days for a long while. You open the calendar of Memo Cities to see Isla's name written under a circle date. WGA Opera House. The dome stands magnificent, the relief solemn. Inside the elegantly decorated opera house, every seat is filled. On the side door of the main hall are posters of recent productions, classic operas from both before and after the Golden Age. Eurydice, how do you pronounce that? Eurydice? Orfeo. Oh, Italian. I was immediately gonna pronounce that in a French way. L'encore or Nation de Papilla, etc. And in the center is tonight's main, the tale of the Great Rave. Us? Me? Rhythmic verses and lyrics resonate in the hall. Blood red and blinding, shadows coil and creep, malice drifts with hungry teeth. Gun smoke burns the air and scatters shots grow rare. The area of defense hangs by a thread. As the music continues, the performer's gestures grow increasingly bold. You're lost in the music, but sense some movement beside you. Isla sits beside you. Hey, Isla! Leaning over slightly, she whispers to you without taking her eyes off the stage. You're about to go on stage. I specifically asked the pop master and director to make you stand out more. It's kind of weird. I can't imagine what it would feel like to see someone else pretend to be you on stage. You know what I mean? Not a dream is killing a mess of time. Oh yeah, I know. That's that. But the whole "it was all a dream" thing refers to how it's being perceived by us. I'm simplifying it, don't worry. Well, that's Before you can finish speaking, the stage lights suddenly overlap, illuminating performers who are in the shadows. Fear not and don't worry. The Grey Ravens are here. Eliminate the enemy, rescue our allies, and advance at full speed. As the commandant dances on stage, all characters twirl around them, pushing the story towards its climax. You let out a soft laugh as a mixture of mild embarrassment and vague memories washed over you. You can't remember all the details, but the people you met along the way remain vivid in your memory. Pretty good, right? Absolutely magical! You pause as the actors, who are wearing familiar makeup and not quite accurate costumes, exit the stage. The rousing scene ends with only one person remaining next to the character known as Commandant. Oh, speaking of which, this is one of the things I was talking about before the stream, just to myself, and no one was around to hear it. I don't know where it came up, but I heard the word Commandant recently. Like, used frequently. I don't know where it came. It must have been like a video game or something. It was that he was using this word. I'm still not going to pronounce it as Commandant. I'm still going to say Commandant because I'm just used to it. But it was the first time outside of PGR I've ever heard anybody use that word. And I don't know where it came from or who said it, but I was like, PGR reference? She stands in the spotlight, pouring her emotions to the audience and seemingly also to her lover behind her. Old time. The moment she speaks, the surrounding noise gently fades. Sounds become distant and ethereal as the stage seems to move closer. The actress's beautiful, flowing lyrics warp and distort the surreal experience. It first grates on your nerves, then suddenly becomes clear and focused. Then it changes into a completely unfamiliar voice, a clear and crisp sound filled with emotion. Despite your ravages, your smile that just appeared fades. A subtle tremor and anxiety run through your body, like you've missed something important. The music. Wait, there's links to the music. Hang on. I really love what they've been doing with the music recently in these chapters, adding in like lyrics and stuff. In a daze, the lead actress seems to change before your eyes. Her face becomes blurred, yet somehow you can still see her elegant beauty. Everything else disappears, as if the only two people remain in this world. She turns her gaze toward you. My lovers shall be young forever in my poetry. Abby? Is she waving her hand in front of my face? Okay, this music now the drums are kicked in is even cooler. She is like, fully waving her hand in front of our face. We are out of it. Does anyone have a link to this song, by the way? If anyone has a link to this, I need to hear it. Please link me. Thank you. Evie! Your thoughts are interrupted as an external force, Isla. Forcibly turns your head. You see Isla's worried expression. Are you okay? What happened? You look terrible. You're not feeling well. Let's leave. No, You gently take Isla's hand and lower it, mumbling incoherent words as your feelings are too jumbled. You look back at the stage. My dear Guardian Commandant, I shall... It's fine. The performance continues. It's so pretty, man! I keep getting distracted by the lyrics. Everything on stage is going smoothly as if what just happened was an illusion. Please, somebody, if you have the link for that song, please link it to me. Thank you. Outside the opera house, the cold wind hits your face, clearing your mind. The afterimage of your hallucination during the performance is fading, leaving behind an uncomfortable void. Your emotional dissonance remains despite the doctor's advice. Instead, it sits in the void, nodding in acknowledgement. You respond with a soft sigh as fatigue sets in. You stop at the doorstep, pinch the bridge of your nose, slowly crouch down, and let out a long exhale. Here, it's hot. Thank you! Is it food? Take the drink. Oh, drink, okay. And scoot over. I Isla's down beside you. Mr. Raven echoing Selena Capriccio's character impression song. Thank you! I will listen. One thing I do try to avoid, even if I know what's coming up, well, I guess not anymore because we're gonna be catching up with CN completely now. But one thing I do try to avoid is the music. Like I will look at the characters and stuff in advance, but I'll never listen to any music that is related to the chapters, because like that to me is what I care about more than the character spoilers. Sorry, was the script bad? Did the lines make you feel uncomfortable? Several scriptwriters are Raven fans. They've always wanted to tell your story, but there are too many confidentiality restrictions. Not bad. Especially the last 2 lines. Oh, those 2 lines are actually quotes from a famous author's work. Isla laughs as she springs to her feet, moving with light, graceful steps. She closes her eyes, her body swaying with the wind as she dances, finally extending her right hand gracefully before her. Do your worst, old time. My lover shall be young forever in my poetry. Before I can join in with her impromptu performance, Isla abruptly stops with furrowed brows in deep thought. Isla? I'm fine, Commandant. It's just that I just had a strange feeling just now. Felt a little weird. She's getting it too! That doesn't sound like something you would say. It's been like you're in very young and my paintings be more appropriate. That sounds like something you would say in a dangerous situation. My son helped Isla shake her hesitation, and she laughed softly. Isla steps back and makes a camera gesture at you with her hands with one eye closed. That doesn't sound too bad, you know. If you don't mind, Evie, you should quit your job and become my model. I don't think I have it in me, Isla. What's the pay like? Any benefits? Oh, if you pay me, I'll do it. Loads of free tickets to musicals and art exhibitions every month. If it can't buy me, gotcha. Most people are like, I don't want to get paid exposure, it doesn't pay my bills. In my case, I don't want to get paid exposure, it doesn't pay my gotcha. I think I'll pass on that. I don't have that much time off work anyway. Gotcha and skebs. How am I supposed to pay for gotcha and skebs with free tickets? Oh, come on, humor me. Don't you think musicals and art exhibitions are awesome? Wasn't there anything about tonight's performance that moved you? Isla's question brings back the discomfort that was almost undetectable in our casual exchange. That strange feeling waves at you, asserting its presence. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? The last performer. You try to recall a brief image, but it has already faded, leaving only vague unease. Do you like her? Or did you only enjoy her poetry or citation? I can get you an autograph if you want. Well, I'm not gonna acknowledge the fact that I'm hallucinating another girl over her. So... Really? I just want to know more about the character she was playing. I don't seem to have anyone like that in my life. She was playing a fictional character. In the play, the heroic protagonist needs comrades to fight together, and also needs someone who understands them. A soulmate? She's writing fanfiction about us! Okay, I actually think Isla would like definitely be on AO3. Isla would write fanfiction. She would write great fanfiction. They actually asked my opinion, worried they might offend you. I told them as long as they don't make specific references, Evie wouldn't mind having a character. Isla blinks playfully, her smile clears much of the lingering melancholy in the air. It's a shame, really. I want to take you to a different performance, but that script had been definitely suspended for some reason. By the time I heard it was approved, the performance group was already rehearsing it. Sadly, their schedule never seemed to match your breaks. Suspended? Was there a stage accident? No, musical theater is quite different from acrobatic performances, though this play does revolve around war. It's called... The Acadia Evacuation. Isla clears her throat and changes her tone. Oh, blood and blades! An impressive battle it was, my brave comrades, but the fight is yet over, for our land is corrupted still, I'm afraid. So stand! Stand behind your homeland! You shall guard and defend! Stand, stand! Skybound our home intends! Stop us this bitter earth shot. Sounds good, but... The subject... Don't worry, scripts with themes like this go through very strict review processes. The WGA understands that war and suffering are serious topics and should not be used for fame and fortune. They've always been extremely cautious. Before it was suspended, the Acadia evacuation actually received extremely high praise. The author's plot design was incredibly intricate, using many clever devices to convey their understanding of the Acadia evacuation as a historical event. Though it might differ from history, it's certainly a good story nonetheless. Oh, then so why exactly was it suspended? Isla freezes at the question. She can't seem to decide if she should speak. You forgot? I forgot, but that's normal, right? Why is that a question? I don't know either. Isla smiles at the furrowed brow, then finally shrugs to dismiss the thought entirely. I feel like I should remember. Oh, I definitely heard about it, but it was probably just a rumor. I wouldn't have this strong feeling that I know about it, even though I can't remember the details. As Isla speaks, she turns her head to look behind her. I play this peak, you didn't know? Hey, if you're missing out on the lore, if you didn't know I played PGR. I did a rap for Pulau when Pulau came out. That is the hidden Evi lore. I was invited by Kuro Game to rap for Pulau. Following a gesture, you turn around and see several posters at the Opera House entrance. The Acadia evacuation grabs your attention. On the poster, a young girl stands with her back to the viewer, hands clasped in prayer amidst ruins. Gazing from a distance, a fleeting thought enters your mind. Who would create a work like this? I did such a good job too. No, it was cringe. I'm cringe. Everything about me is cringe, but I'm honored that I was given the opportunity. Iris. Great, you're still alive. A cold voice echoes among the rubble. A disheveled figure lies trapped between broken stones among ruins. The voice pierces through her like foggy consciousness as Iris struggles to move her body. She crawls to her feet and looks towards the voice. She finds a device between the scattered fragments of what looks like armor. Luya. Iris murmurs as their stalled systems restart, struggling to maintain the functionality of her damaged frame. Such affection. If I were there, I would do everything I could to respond. Oh, you guys can't see her. I'm blocking her. I'm sorry. Ta-da! Our long standoff is finally giving a result. You stopped so many times, but this time I managed to stay one step ahead. You hear what happened to the 9K incident? I did hear about the 9K incident, yes. But I'm not complaining because I got to get Lucia's wedding outfit and also wedding background because of it. Those 2,500 tickets were used to... I got Selena in 2 temples on regular banner, not even Fate. And then everything left over once I got the weapon just went straight into Lucia. I wouldn't have got Lucy without those extra pulls as a conversation, so thank you, Kuro! The first act, titled Abyss, has ended. The hostile voices from the device also sound sincere. Give up. I don't want to hurt you. This tug-of-war is pointless except a waste of our time. The play that's meant to be performed will eventually be staged. The past cannot be changed. I can make countless tries, but you only need to fail once for everything to end up like this research institute. Iris looks around. Among the rubble, blood-stained clothing is vaguely visible. Her tired voice carries a hint of sorrow. You're right. I could do British for this, you're right. I can't always get here in time to stop you. But she doesn't stop. She walks towards the communication device, with each step becoming more confident. Why do you insist on continuing when you already understand the situation? What's the point of tiring yourself out, sacrificing yourself? Is a choice like that even worth anything? Or maybe you want to escalate this conflict and draw targets that weren't originally a part of my plan. No, Leah. Abbas was the first and will be the last. Iris walks to the communication device. She places her hand on the core of her chest, gently sweeping across it. A brilliant blue light emerges. The radiance turns into lines, creating a pattern in the void. As the light fades, a musical instrument materializes in its place. Iris sits casually on the ruins as music rises from the instrument. It's useless. Whatever you're relying on, it will eventually... Shing! You suddenly hear discordant notes and a strange distortion spread out from Iris. It spreads so fast that it seems to cross space and time before reaching the other end. Huh? What did you do? Iris freezes after hearing Luia's astonished reaction. She takes takes a few light breaths to calm herself, then slowly raises her head to speak. No matter how hard the conductor and I try, even if we stop you, we can't revert the damage caused by the battle's aftermath. But what if we use a different stage? What if we use a completely isolated stage? Whatever you do on that, no audience will be harmed. You can't do that. You can't even catch my true form, let alone... The voice falls silent after realizing the problem. Yes, we did have trouble locating you before, but now... You destroyed the Avest Research Institute, altering a critical node. The world was hurt and it remembers you now. Crazy! You're coming alone! Listen to my new piece. The next performance, it'll just be you and me. It feels weird doing a British like this. Switching between both the accents is very weird. Feels unnatural. I'll get about it though. I was voicing throughout Enorilea's low growl. Something changes, the musical notes resonate through the air. She tilts her head to gaze at the moon through gaps in the ruined building. The moonlight and the sky freeze for a moment as her notes reach them, as if asking a question. Why are you doing this? Iris lowers her eyelids, answering the world's question in her heart. Because even a flower wants to shield the one it cherishes from wind and rain. A conductor's been through enough. A story that can end behind the scenes shouldn't be brought to light, since the ending is already fixed. Good night, world. Goodbye, conductor. See you next time. These words end the chat and you set the terminal aside. You got dinner with several colleagues after parting with Isla. You talk until late into the night before going back to the dorm. The table is covered with gifts, including several brought on behalf of friends who couldn't attend. You feel happy reading through the letters that came with the gifts. Paper is better than transmitting sentiments and electronic data. You carefully label each letter so you can put them in the mail cabinet. But as soon as the cabinet door opens, a pile of letters falls out. You bend down to pick them up and see your name as the recipient in all of them. All the wax seals are broken. Is this from Selena? You pause for a moment before opening one letter. The creased paper inside is completely bent. Oh, only the stamps of the WGA rest quietly in one corner of the paper. WGAA. Feeling puzzled, you open the cabinet door again to check the label. The space is definitely for incoming mail, not outgoing. Why are there so many blank letters here? And they all look like they've been opened and read. Put away. After thinking, you decide to put the letters back in a neat pile. You take out fresh writing paper the moment you close the cabinet. Your motion is fluid, as if closing the mail cabinet and writing a reply to someone is a habit instinct. A natural consequence of countless repetitions. But as pen meets paper, discomfort makes your head freeze. Even though you already know the opening lines and just need to write them down. It should express well wishes because the recipient is always wondering. It should share amusing stories from tonight's musical performance because the recipient enjoys discussing such things and always has insights to offer. It should also include... There's so much to write, but... The recipient, who is it? The bizarre dissonance rises once more. It crouches beside your ear, gazing silently at you. It is trying to remind you that this isn't bewilderment. This isn't a daze, and certainly not confusion, but... Your gaze falls to the edge of the paper, where the WGAA stamp enters your vision. Logic fades as the poster of the Acadia evacuation abruptly jumps into mind. Suddenly, it departs, leaving behind a barely noticeable sound in your ear. Something between a soft sigh and mocking laughter. Shaking your head to dispel the discomfort, you open your terminal as you ponder each word. Isla. Hi. Thank you for your invitation today. The musical was fascinating. I really enjoyed it too. After writing out all your thoughts on the evening, you hesitate before adding one more line. I wonder when the Acadia evacuation we talked about today will be released. If it's convenient for you, let's watch it together. I still have a bit of free time left. Before turning to Judy, I'd like to have a meal with you. Dream till the timeless end. Roll intro scene. not flow in cycles for humans. It flows in a straight line. This is why humans can never find happiness. Because happiness is the longing for repetition. I see. That's a really poetic intro. In response to your earlier message, you come to the WGAA with the drinks you got from the shopping district on the day you agreed upon. You arrive at Isla's private studio on the second floor and notice a framed poem hanging on the hallway wall. Royal blue ink flows elegant lettering like spring buds, subtle and tender, blooming against the cold, hard wall. I love it. Okay. I love your feet. Because I traveled the world, across waters and channels, until you and me finally meet. I love your feet, end of sentence. You freeze at the words. They stir a faint ripple in your thoughts. You touch the edge of the frame. Your fingers gently caress it before reaching the label beneath. For WGAA, or W censored AA, key characters in the label have become blurred due to the passage of time, or the carelessness of cleaning staff. You ignore the blurred words without further thinking and keep walking towards Isla's room. Isla is before several portrait sculptures in a private studio. Her body is perfectly still as her fingers gently trace the facial features of one. She doesn't react to your movements. After watching her for a while, you notice the pupils are not focusing. She's lost in thought. I think this is still one of my favorite backgrounds of any CNPGR. I just love like the... It's not exactly sterile, you know what I mean? Like it's very clean. As in like... I just love white rooms. I'm gonna put it on her cheeks. Here, it's cold. Abby! When did you get in here? Earlier, hope I didn't disturb you. Not at all. Even if you did, it's fine. You're always welcome here. Isla casually pulls up a chair for you to sit down. Are you working on something? You're not actually considering putting someone into your painting from our earlier conversation, are you? Haven't I already done that? Isla chuckles softly and tilts her head, continuing to gently caress the figurine. After a moment, she begins to explain. I've been feeling inspired. In my dreams, I keep seeing a silhouette. Field, yes. A field. In my dream, there's this vast open field with lots of flowers. Many different kinds of them, and so many of them. A person is standing among the flowers. It must be the padded cell. You know what? Yes. My room is also entirely white. But not like a white floor, but yeah, my room is also white. I like my padded cell. It's comfy in here. Sometimes she's just standing there. The sky in my dreams is always dim, so I can't see her movements clearly. Several times her silhouette became so ethereal that it seemed to merge with the sunset glow on the horizon. I want to reach out and hold on to her, but I can't get close. I feel like I know her, and she shouldn't be in such a lonely, desolate scene. As she continues, Isla's brow furrows and her voice takes on a hint of urgency. Who is she? Why is she there? I don't know, it's weird. I can't explain what I'm feeling. Grab her hand. I'm gonna pat her back. As she gently pat Isla, her body gradually relaxes. Take your time, don't rush. I'm sorry I had to see me like that. It's just that I've been dreaming about this so often lately, and it feels like... Isla gives up on explaining and lets out a sigh instead. Have you tried drawing this figure? I did try, but... Isla scratches her head, leaving traces of paint on the tips of her hair. The rest of it turned out fine, but the face, no matter how hard I try, I can't capture the feeling from my dream. Isla speaks, her fingers trace over the eyes of the human sculpture, as if trying to capture that elusive spark of inspiration hovering just beyond her grasp. That's why you were staring at the sculpture. Isla makes a soft sound in agreement, turns around, and rubs her temple with a frown. Yeah. So now I'm stuck. It's not a big deal. This happens all the time in creative work, whether it's painting or writing. Time nurtures beauty. Her finger slides downward, and Isla snaps out of her thoughts. Oh, right. Would you like to see it? It's in the back. It's still just a rough draft, though. Without question. Isla nods happily and begins clearing up her supplies. Your gaze follows her movements. Art supplies are spread across the table. Almost every item bears a WGAA stamp, and you suddenly remember something. Hey, I have something to show you. You take out a blank letter from your pocket. You're going to ask Alan, the head of the WGAA, about it, but he seems to be off work today. Isla pauses for a moment, wipes her hands, and puts on a pair of clean, transparent gloves before taking the letter. She looks at it carefully. Is this a letter? What's wrong with it? Do you know where it's from? Maybe it doesn't have the WGAA stamp on it, but I can't tell if it actually came from the association. Our stationery isn't just for internal use, it's also available through Rebellinia shops. Wait. Isla stops and the letter paper catches the light at a particular angle. Did you find something? Isla examines it for a bit longer, then shakes her head and hands the letter back. No, I just thought it looked familiar, but that's normal, since it's our association's paper. Sorry, I don't think I can help you. Is it urgent? I could connect you with someone who specializes in authentication. Okay then, let's go inside. Most rooms right? I guess, well, not all of them. My room used to be, this, like, blue color. What can I say? I like pink and blue, but yeah. Actually, no, my room used to be pink when I was a little baby shrimp, and then I grew up and then it became blue, and now it's white. So yeah, I've actually gone through all the colors in my outfit. You walk into the inner room with Isla. She heads straight to the humongous far wall where a thin white cloth hangs. Wow. Is the entire wall covered? Yep. Isla glances back with a smile, clearly enjoying your impressed reaction. She gently tugs at the corner of the canvas. The white cloth falls like a waterfall, revealing the breathtaking artwork behind it. It's an enormous waist-shot portrait featuring a woman in blue and white dress. The cluster of iris flowers on one side. Only her face is blank as if deliberately erased. Ella tilts her head up towards the blank space and lets out a soft sigh before getting ready to introduce it. This is what I was telling you about earlier. Huh? Abby? Was this for these colors? Yeah! Those are colors I picked out way before, well... I think it was single digits. Way before I became a VTuber, so... It was meant to be. A deafening roar crashes like a tsunami against your ears. Isla's voice becomes muffled and indistinct. The moment you see the portrait, that strange discomfort returns. An overwhelming impulse takes control of your body and makes you move closer. What your eyes see overlaps with what your heart feels, both struggling with a name that refuses to take form. Who are you? I'm just at this dinosaur theater. It's Iris. I want the lounge, but he's not here. What should I do? We're running out of time. Don't worry. Records show he's booked for today's performance, and his car isn't at his residence. Iris smiles and nods politely at people passing by while reassuring the female voice in her earpiece. We have 20 minutes until the performance. Audience for events like this usually arrive early. Relax, Dandelion. Relax. As they speak, a waiter and security guard notice Iris. They exchange a look before slowly walking toward her. I'm leaving the rest to you. I may need to step away for a moment. Believe in yourself. You can do this. Iris turns off her earpiece and casually turns to blend into the crowd. The waiter and security guard pick up their pace. Ooh, this is pretty! Dandelion slows hard to make the static of her earpiece. She carefully navigates between the rows of seats in the hall. She locates her target soon enough, but... Is this someone else's seat? Pretty. Yes, row 12, seat 16. This is the seat I was assigned. Did you check your ticket? Perhaps you could take it out to check? Weird, I was sure this is my seat. I'm sorry, let me ask the staff. The woman looks at Dandelion's ticket with confusion before getting up. Dandelion exhales in relief. This should give her enough time. Dandelion sits down, suddenly glances at the man reading beside her, and ponders the best way to start up a conversation. To her surprise, he speaks first. Misdirection may be a verbal skill, but lying is an entirely different matter. Deceiving others is unforgivable. Huh? Eurydice, a classic opera, returns to Dionysus Theater after 3 years. Tickets priced at $30,000. Do you have fangs? Or no, it hasn't. I don't think. Amounts between 30,000 and 100,000. 100,000! Qualify as substantial sums under Article 266 of the Criminal Code. However, that is a law from the Orient, which I've been studying recently. Fast cities amounts may differ, though I imagine not by much. No, wait, that's not. The man closes his book and looks at Dandelion with a scrutinizing gaze. Madam, the ticket you just presented as evidence is fake, and your deception techniques are terrible. You've been glancing at me since you sat down. I don't consider myself particularly charming, so this must be about business. Music plagiarism case? Financial inheritance? I see. The chemical pollution lawsuit, correct? You're a spokesperson for Mengu Corporation. Scott, is this PGR? Yes, it is PGR! I'm reading Selena's chapter from the new patch. Wait, stop. I think you have the wrong idea. The man shakes his head and sighs. I understand the situation is urgent, but tracking me down like this is uncalled for. Didn't my firm publish a notice? I'm currently working for the United Government and have no capacity to take on new cases. Would you just listen to me for a moment? Caught off guard by the man's assumptions, Dandelion unintentionally raises her voice. Go ahead, I'll let you make up another story. Who's making up? Fuming, Dandelion raises the book in her hand, only to lower it again. You're so annoying! When did Iris tell me to... Okay, fine, I am here for you. See, I knew it. I'm not here to hire you for some case, and I'm definitely not sent by that men-something-goo corporation. I'm here to save you! Hurry up and come with me, your life is in danger! Danger? What kind of dumb new scam is this? He barely finishes when a strong tremor shakes the entire hall. At the same time, Dandelion's earpiece reconnects. She's here. Dandelion, take Jonathan and go.
丹黛拉，能收到吗？有没有看见目标？还没有，我现在正在右侧的休息室，这里人很多，我还在找。对不起。既然如此，按计划去左边的房间看看吧。
Every time I hear... Okay, Every time I hear them speak Chinese in this game, I feel like I've learned a little bit more. I'm not like I definitely nowhere near the point where I can hear this without subtitles and be able to understand it. But I'm more like when I see the subtitles and hear the dialogue, I can piece together what means what from like the subtitles, and I think that to me is pretty cool. It's a sign that I'm absorbing way more than I thought I was. I already forgot that. Oh. Shoot. Ah, damn it. So it's... Already messed it up.
Time for the main movement.
And it was full dodge, right? And this? So that's if I haven't seen an anime? Yeah! I think it's really cool. A big thing is I keep getting Chinese street food videos in my TikTok timeline.
Looks like I still need...
I've already forgotten how to play Selena. But I keep getting street food videos, and then my brain is absorbing bits.
丹黛拉，你那边情况如何？刚才好像发生了一点骚乱，安保人员正在安抚大家的情绪，部分通道被关闭了，看来得寻找其他路径了。
This way is calling me. Investigate.
前面是丹黛拉负责的区域，时间有限，优先关注其他地方吧。
This way.
破坏起来不难，但会引发更大的动静，还是谨慎行事比较好。
This way.
破坏起来不难。
Oh, same thing.
但会引发更大的动静。No,
don't stick your head between those bars. You're gonna get stuck. This way. Lever? Still locked. I'm gonna pull it anyway.
没有反应，是被安保系统锁死了吗？
So we need to unlock this then. What about you?
这里的装置似乎还可以工作。剧院的结构太复杂了，如果遭遇什么突发情况，宾客很难出逃。
Can you do this again now? Can we open this one now? We've started mechanism, or? Ah, okay.
反应是被安保系统锁死了吗？
Wait, huh? Huh? Oh, that's too cute to jump, is it? Ah, okay, that's very out of my hand movement ability. How do I say this?
好像有哪里不对，是鲁亚吗？得确认一下。物件的摆放位置有些奇怪。
I see, okay.
石膏的动作明显被扭曲了。
Guessing around the dining table. On the table is a note saying, abusing, please serve the guests on the far left, in the middle, and closest to you. Okay, wait. Far left.
似乎不对，或许可以多参考周围的线索。
What? Far
似
left?
乎不对，或
This
许可以
is
多
far
参考
left,
周围的
middle,
线
and
索。
closest to you.
似乎不对，或许可以多参考周围的线索。
What do you mean, Budway? I'm thinking I am right.
似乎不对，或许可以多参考周围的线索。这里的书册少了内容。
Oh, we need the wine glasses first. I see.
石膏的动作明显被扭曲了。
Far left. Middle. And closest would be this one. Aha! It was Dwayne! I did get it right. How do I make my cursor? Huh? It's not moving according to my mouse. My mouse is free anyway. Oh well. Investigate.
是乐谱，受损严重，交给我吧。
Rhythm game? This is easy.
哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒哒。
I actually like this.
真好，有出色完成演奏。
That was good. Okay, this way. Can I find a hidden panel in the bookshelf? Ah, I
这
knew
就没
it.
问题了。
I knew it. In we go, Selena. Let's get this.
ジョナサン、ダンデラも。
Oh!
なんだ
ダンデラ、ジョナサンと逃げて。得尽快赶往2楼，有没有什么？啊，刚才的升降平台。
Let's get this. I need another rhythm game. I need more rhythm gaming. Please, please, more rhythm game minigames in this update. I really want to play more rhythm games. Ah, you look angry. I can't control it anymore. I literally not got control over the thing.
The overture is done.
What else happened to my mouse? I can't like aim anymore for some reason. Help me! I have to use the cursor to like start attacking.
The overture is done. Time for the
If anyone knows why that is and like knows how to fix it, please tell me.
等等了，在预定的出口汇合。
Bringing me tutorials. I need to play rhythm games. Since I got my new headphones, I've been like my wireless headphones. I've not played as many rhythm games because I can't play rhythm games wireless. That's always a bad idea. The Dionysus Theater has lost its elegance. Decorations fall and sculptures lie toppled over. Even the ceiling is at risk of collapse. The well-dressed guests now scramble towards the exits, their screams and wails bleeding into a harsh, chaotic clamor. Jonathan feels someone grab his sleeve as he passes a corner. Go. No, not that way. Why? The exit's that way. Follow me. A short sprint has left Dandelion breathless because she's used to sitting in a chair all day at work. You should explain the causes and consequences when making demands, allowing others to just... Guys! You are gonna die if you fucking... Just listen to her! Allowing others to decide what to agree or disagree. I'm not your defendant! Very well, Miss Plaintiff. I believe following the crowd is safer if the enemies are targeting us. Dandelion's upbringing barely helps her swallow the curses that are brewing at the tip of her tongue. Dandelion catches her breath, grits her teeth, and warns the man. That's why we need to stay away from the crowd, because the enemy is coming for you! Why do you think I went out my way to warn you? I appreciate the gesture, but without further evidence. Can we, like, this lawyer man, I swear. I'm afraid I cannot. Suddenly a shake erupts from behind them. Ah! The hole gets closer in the blink of an eye, and Jonathan's face turns white. I find your testimony extremely convincing now. I'll follow you. Jonathan hastily quickens his pace. After a few steps, he turns to Dandelion, who's struggling to keep up. Let's go. Thank you. The exit is right up ahead, but before they can relax, a rush of air pressure surges from behind them. Watch out. Clang. Instead of blood, they see a swift blue light dart past, piercing the monster behind them. Right then, a car with its engine still running skids to a halt in front of the exit. Hop in. Jonathan sits in the back of the speeding car, occasionally glancing behind them, still trembling from the ordeal. Dandelion, sitting in the front, rummages through the glove compartment before passing a medicine box and water to Jonathan, after taking some for herself. Metaglore? Within moments, Jonathan visibly relaxes. You should be safe now, right? Yes, everything in the theater was just our extension. We should be fine now that we've shaken them off. Iris speaks in a soft, slow voice. Ma'am, are you alright? You can call me Iris. Iris gestures towards Dandelion in the passenger seat as she speaks. Dandelion. Also known as Miss Plaintiff. Hello. Dandelion cuts Iris off and extends her hand with an expressionless face. Jonathan awkwardly takes her hand and tries to introduce himself. Hello, everyone. My name is... Hi, Mr. Ad, nicknamed Jonathan. We know who you are. Dandelion casually withdraws her hand as if she... Oh, it probably meant right? As if she wasn't just the one who crushed his fingers. It was Then opens a notebook. Jonathan, 31 years old, born in Fast. Holds titles as Professor of International Political Relations and Expert in International Geopolitical Strategy. Special Consulting Advisor to the United Government's International Legal Office. Current work involves reviewing Bane's legal provisions and preparation for the revision of the New Earth Codex. Dandelion looks at Jonathan, then asks a question, emphasizing each word. Is the aforementioned information accurate? Meticulous, precise, and completely accurate. Very good. Now then, Dandelion. Iris called it to Dandelion, her voice weak with fatigue. Can you drive? Of course. I'm sorry, I didn't notice. It's okay. Iris nods and stops the vehicle. The two quickly switch seats. Iris adjusts her seat and closes her eyes. Her breathing quickly becomes steady and rhythmic. Seriously? Shh. Keep your voice down. I'll tell you whatever you want to know. Iris sleeps. She's exhausted. I see. Music could have been called Mr. Owie? That would have been really funny. In a private studio, Isla grabs her wrist and tears herself away from the canvas. It's not because of her sketch, but a sense that something is wrong. Are you alright? Isla's voice fades in and out. Sweat covers your body as you focus on your own condition instead of the canvas. Your consciousness jumps up and down until it finally restores the edges of your form, stabilizing you. These very clear symptoms of overexertion. The test shows no other problems, so I won't give you any meds. Rest is the most effective. Take some time off if you can. The Star of Life doctor continuously scrolls through the test reports on the screen, offering reassurance. It's not overwork or fatigue. Neither mental nor physical exhaustion would cause a reaction like this. Despite your ravages, my lovers shall be young forever in my poetry. Something's wrong. Is it the sounds I'm hearing or the images I'm seeing? You look up again. The blank face in the canvas shifts in your vision and seems tangible and elusive at the same time. You take out fresh writing paper the moment you close the cabinet. Your motion is fluid, as if closing the mail cabinet and writing a reply to someone is a habit, instinct, and natural consequence of countless repetitions. But as pen meets paper, discomfort makes your hand freeze, even though you already know the opening lines and just need to write them down. There's an emotion that I have forgotten. My body remembers. Abby. Isla's voice becomes a bit clearer. She's reaching out to me, showing concern for me. The emotion and care in her tone helps define my sense of self. The emotional experience fades. Things lie on the chopping board of rationality. Just as the blade of scrutiny is about to fall, they struggle to take concrete form again. Something I don't know about is happening. Something I don't know about is happening. My perception has blind spots. The problem is with me. I'm fine, Commandant. It's just that I had a strange feeling just now. It felt a little weird. No, perhaps the problem isn't just with me, but with us. With some larger concept altogether. You reach the conclusion in your spirit and flash become calm again. The unknown is the ultimate fear, yet when trouble shows its tip on the ocean surface, past experiences become the best sedative. No disturbance of consciousness can shake a commandant on active duty. Isla. You abruptly look up, sweat dripping down your face. Your gaze fixes on Isla. Yes? Take a photo of this canvas. We're going to the Star of Life. Sure. You pull out your terminal to book a session at the Star of Life, while explaining to a confused Isla who trusts your judgment. A few days ago, I started experiencing symptoms similar to war trauma. How do you say that word? War trauma. The doctor said it was just fatigue. But at the Opera House, I experienced hallucinations. I dismissed it as a one-time occurrence, but now... this canvas triggered it again, didn't it? What did you see? Or rather, what did you remember? I didn't see anything, nor did I remember anything. However... you raise your right hand towards Isla, your fingertips still stained with the paint from the canvas. Your body reacted before you noticed it. I see. However, it would make more sense if it only triggered hallucinations. This time you were unconsciously compelled to act, suggesting the stimulus is stronger and affecting you more deeply. Isla puts down her camera and steps back to look at the canvas, only to realize something isn't right. But this painting is inspired by scenes from my own mind. That's why you need to get examined as well. You hand over your terminal with a blank medical appointment form for Isla to verify. We need to figure out what's really happening. The pristine white decor and scent of antiseptic create a reassuring atmosphere for every visitor. You arrive at the Star of Life with Isla and spot several familiar faces before you even reach the reception. I usually wouldn't say this, but since I've seen it, I have to say you've crossed a line. The Star of Life is a place for healing and saving lives, not a tool for covering up your messes. Ew, Collins, get him out of here.
Of course, I completely agree. Where else in Babylonia could you find a cleaner place than this? But what we're doing is also a form of treatment. Some troubles on the surface can be fixed with a bit of money, but if it happens in space...
Collins taps his foot on the floor, his tone overflowing with sincerity that seems to come from the heart. That's not a sight anyone would want to see. Medical practice requires a license, and treatment must follow proper protocols.
Of course, everything we're doing is within the scope of medical protocols.
Collins' smile stays intact as he passes the conversation to the man behind him. The silence lasts only a few seconds before Hippocrates reluctantly hands over what appears to be an official notice, which Asimov takes and signs. You know about this? Yes and no. They move too quickly. Asimov hesitates as if wanting to explain something, but just lets out a sigh. You know, I've never been able to figure out how they think, and I don't want to waste time trying. But I'll keep a closer eye from now on. If you say so. Let's go, attending physician Collins. I'll show you Babylonia's illness. You must be joking. Hasn't he already been cleared? I'm here to offer condolences and compensation. To show his sincerity, Collins produces a basket of gifts, with the most expensive item being an anonymous credit chip nestled among the flowers. Ooh. Hippocrates responds to the grunt, shoves his hands back into his pockets, and turns to leave. The two walk away while Asimov remains still. Asimov? Heavy. Startled, Asimov looks up and tucks his pen back into his collar. His tone shows mild irritation. A minor issue with the Science Council. The Control Court has taken several researchers in for questioning. The Control Court? Not Corona. They're involved, but they weren't the cause. Asimov pauses briefly, thinking about whether to explain further. Discrepancies between the actual results and what was reported were found for a project at one of the Science Council's research institutions. So the Control Court intervened under counter-espionage and confidentiality breach regulations. Sounds like standard procedure. But Corona doesn't see it that way. They've interpreted the Control Court's crackdown on the Science Council as a premeditated collaboration. I don't understand. Why would Corona interpret the Control Court's attack as cooperation? The Control Court commits the Science Council, and their investigation extends to other projects in the process. Corona's projects get accidentally caught up in it. That's what they're worried about. How exactly does that all relate? The reasoning seems a bit off, because this isn't the first time. Corona secretly interfering with the Science Council and research projects is nothing new. The Control Court and Science Council responding to retaliating against such actions is also common. I don't like getting involved in these political games, but... Did they cross the line this time? Asimov's brow furrows together, showing he's deep in thought. To prove their innocence, they've started treating all involved researchers as criminals during investigations. The worst suffered severe psychological trauma the Control Court's medical team couldn't handle, so they transferred them to the Star of Life. Sounds very much like they were trying to destroy evidence. That's what I thought, too. But Corona released recordings of the entire process. This time they are genuinely innocent, so of course they made a point of being open about the investigation. Besides, this incident was very unusual. Asimov's expression goes increasingly serious as he delves into the details. There was a glaring and inexplicable gap in the project's research progression, like a skyscraper that appeared out of the thin air. The project's latest technology has already been implemented on several frames and even deployed on a small scale. Yet the most recent batch of experimental results is only produced last month. But earlier derivation, how do you say that word? Process and prototype technology seem to have vanished. Constantly the cockroach of the Peter University is! Did they not notice anything unusual? No, the project members' reactions to this question were so consistent they seemed more like a rehearsed performance than a coordinated cover-up. Complete ignorance, bewilderment, and excuses. Even the sequence of the reactions was nearly identical across the board. Asimov's brow furrows even deeper. This left every investigator confused, so they drew the simplest conclusion that the researchers sold their findings and then falsified their progress reports. But if their goal was to steal and sell classified information, It makes no sense they would implement the research results. This is another point the investigation fails to explain. Something must have gone wrong, but neither the control court nor Corono have given me time to figure it out. It's simple. Without one, there cannot be two. Without materials in a manufacturing process, there will not be a finished product. Asimov's words currently connect several abstract concepts. Isla? You pull out the letters you discovered in the cabinet. They have recipients and broken mark seals. Letters that are just like the finished products, but the paper inside is completely blank. Sounds a bit far-fetched, but looks like you've run into trouble as well. That's why we came to the Star of Life. Asimov, does this project have any connection to the WGAA? I don't know your situation, but this project has nothing to do with the WGAA. It's military research, primarily for the battlefield. They study Tenebrian energy, which you should know about. Asimov pauses for a moment before continuing. The project's official codename is ABES. Its predecessor was a research institution for the Golden Age called the ABES Research Institute. Does what happened to you have anything to do with this name? You exchange a look with Isla, both shaking your heads. HO584, Rushi Ebi, RS0585, Isla. Please proceed to window 27. Isla's about to say something when a cold electronic voice sounds in the lobby. It's their scheduled consultation. This background always makes me nervous. Doors open with a click as you and Isla exit from two different rooms. Neither of the two consciousness connections produce symptom patterns similar to what you described during tests. You sped up the process. Both patients show physical functions, mind being stability levels above safety thresholds. The conversations have been sent to our psychology department for analysis, but they'll need to be your friends, family, and colleagues before forming a conclusion. This process will take 3 to 4 business days. Our preliminary diagnosis indicates mass conversion disorder. The doctor delivers the results in monotone, then sets down the paper to add more information. For most patients, the diagnostic process would end here, but because it's Ebi, we'll follow up. Considering your previous reports, I'm inclined to believe this finding is meaningless. You don't believe your own preliminary diagnosis? In my professional opinion, except in extremely rare cases. Of course, I don't mean to speak ill of any patient. The doctor smiles in apology and makes a gesture as if trying to take back the inappropriate comment and become serious again. Apart from a handful of cases, I've never seen any other commandants exhibit similar psychological symptoms in their daily lives. A commandant can still fall ill or have physical and mental health issues. Others may have psychological issues, but nothing nearly as severe as what you've described. As we haven't detected any signs of infection, so thank you for your honesty. I might not agree, but your status as an elite squad commandant still takes priority over your status as a patient. Even if others have doubts, I won't say it. I'm a doctor and I'm supposed to reassure my patients. You need assistance instead of reassurance. I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help. Don't worry, just leave the rest to us. The doctor shakes her head, gathers the examination forms, and leaves the room. As she exits, Asimov enters. Is the examination over? I'm gonna sneeze. Or not. Am I gonna sneeze? I'm gonna sneeze. You're actually still here? There's no evidence linking what happened to you with the Science Council incidents, but I'm still concerned about your condition. The Science Council is responsible for all commandants' mental well-being, as it directly affects the stability of your mind beacon. I know the general situation now. What would you like to do next? Express my thoughts. A quick glance is all it takes for you to understand each other's intentions. She nods gently. Let's start by physically examining the painting in the ladder. I need help with trace evidence analysis and authentication techniques. Okay. Asimov immediately accepts. It's clear he already has this in mind, but was waiting for you to confirm his guess. The samples need to be private, so we'll assign technicians who are familiar with you both. We'll ensure the safety of your objects during the examination. I'll get someone to retrieve Isla's canvas as soon as possible. Ebi, your letter. He extends his hand towards you as he says this. I'll leave it to you then. You take the letter from your pocket and hand it to Asimov. After parting, you leave the Star of Life with Isla. At the villa's entrance, a weathered mailbox creaks in the wind as Iris reaches in to pull out a letter. The sharp edges leaves Iris' fingertips unscathed, yet the sharp sensation reminds her of her exhaustion. These lapses in attention are occurring more frequently. It's not a good sign. Iris shakes her head and opens the letter. Rows of delicate, elegant cursive and royal blue ink flow across the page with confidence. The multilateral trade agreement has been signed at the Mirror Sea Twin Towers and officially implemented. A peace operation conducted by the Turco Independence Guard along the Manten coastline has concluded. The 709th Mechanized Brigade of the United Government has entered Rora Rainforest in accordance with the Joint Security Regulations of the New Earth Codex. Rora in United Government section. Each line reads like a brief report with items arranged chronologically. Anyone can find all this information with a quick search. Even most of the details have been made public. The letter doesn't provide any additional details. Iris sighs with relief after reading it. She carefully folds the letter, tucks it into her pocket, and walks back to the villa. In the villa's living room, Dandelion and Jonathan sit at opposite ends of the coffee table. The conversation is serious, yet odd. Dandelion wears a grave expression while Jonathan looks confused. And then what? There's no and then. There's all there is to know about why you were attacked at the Opera House. Do you have any questions? I know what I just said might sound a bit absurd. Just have one question. Are you finished? Like that speedy recital of my identity in the car. Are you done with your rigorous, precise, and informative explanation? Yes? Did I leave anything out? No. I mean, what you've been saying must be some science fiction to set the mood. Like how a judge always says a few transitional words before announcing the verdict. Jonathan rests his elbows on his knees, hands clasped over his nose and lips. His leg bounces nervously before he takes a deep breath and drops his hands to his sides. For instance, the truth could be that I would work for the United Government helping revise the articles of the New Earth Codex. A group of dissatisfied civilians has targeted me, most of them victims of the peace operation. They oppose the United Government and don't want to see the New Earth Codex implemented, so they plan the attack. Jonathan's analysis is logical and clear. The conclusion is the worst case scenario in his mind when he accepted the job. But human imagination has its limits, and trouble does not. Jonathan, this isn't a courtroom and we're not a jury playing make-believe. Do you really think what happened is something ordinary people, or the military, or these special organizations could carry out? Jonathan opens his mouth, but nothing comes up. He stands up and freezes before swallowing his words. Anger, or losing control, isn't familiar to Jonathan or any lawyer. So you're saying that whatever is targeting me isn't a civilian organization, more an armed group opposing the United Government. But rather, someone with supernatural powers who can travel through time. Someone who can easily cause mass destruction. Jonathan pauses, desperately searching through his knowledge for anything similar. A criminal who's still committing crimes. Dandelion nods in silence. What is her goal? Why target me? Is it because I have the ability to commit this, Anora Luya someday for crimes against humanity? It's far more than that. Your pen has the power to change the world, Mr. Jonathan. Iris's voice comes from behind. She's leaning on the wall next to the stairs, tending to her hand wounds. You can change history. Without you, the New Earth Codex between the United Government and the Bane local government would fail. This would hinder multiple United Government initiatives. And as for Bane... Iris glances at Dandelion and pauses a bit. Bane will also be incorporated into the United Government's peace operation mission. Jonathan stares at the glass on the table in silence. I think it's a self-mocking smile. You make it sound like I'm saving the world. No. My duty is to ensure that history moves along its original path. What's the difference? Are you suggesting something? Jonathan looks around, his gaze settling on Iris's bandaged hands. Vehicle, safe house, essential documents. This isn't your first operation. Is it the protection mission that keeps repeating, or your battles with Inoraluya? Does that mean anything to you, Mr. Jonathan? Iris wants to change the topic, but Jonathan reads something from her brief silence. This rhetorical question doesn't align with her demeanor and words. Avoidance and reluctance are two different things. Fine, the truth is always more complex than words on paper. I get it. I mean, we're dealing with time travel. What about your identity? Surely you can explain that, even if it's just a story. A group of guardians hidden in the shadows. An organization that maintains historical stability. I'm afraid none of that exists. What you see is all there is. This is not time for jokes. The whole fighting alone is the rule thing only it happens in superhero movies. Just the three of us against the mastermind behind an attack on that scale today. To be precise, it's only Iris. Jonathan looks toward Dandelion, who tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. Like you, I'm an ordinary person. Iris saved me, and I want to do something in return. Can we ask for help? Like sharing Inoyaluya's file with the United government to get the military involved? Weapons of this era can hardly pose a threat to Luya, and sharing information would only create more complications. At that point, Luya wouldn't even need to make a move. The future would already be altered. What happened if it changes? The world ends? The world ends. Iris calmly looks at Jonathan in silence. If the prisoner finds a way out before the prison is sealed, all efforts will be in vain, and the world will vanish into one final echo. But she has no other solution, nor can she tell this to these two. Fine, you don't need to say anything. I can tell from your expression that the outcome would be catastrophic. I understand how you feel. Perhaps you need some time to process this. Don't worry. We'll protect you until you reach Bane and finish your work. With that said, Iris turns to go upstairs. I feel my accent's like slipping now. Well, Jonathan turns his head to see Dandelion hiding half of her face behind a book. Why don't we take a look at Bane's history first? Jonathan reaches for the book with a sigh. Only the quiet sound of pages turning remains in the villa. I need a stretch. Ugh. My poor spine, man. I sit into her room, where a letter she retrieved in the mailbox lays spread across her table. She pulls out letter paper, casually stacking them before picking up her pen. Elegant royal blue ink flows across the page. Bane has signed the Newark Codex and his successful journey. By then, the notes will have completely slid to the bottom of the staff, and the distance from the main line with width 5 will be the optimal length for the slash. The closed loop will set forth a chain of events. Now sending messages via letters may no longer be viable. You must ensure the viability of the remaining option during your journey. Posture check? No, there's no saving my posture right now. The flow of ink stops here. Iris hesitates before adding an emotional line. The critical point for the slash is close and must be secured. Iris blows out the ink dry, slips the letter into an envelope and stamps it with a wax seal. She lets out a long sigh. She pulls out a blank piece of paper, carefully lays it on the desk, and leans back against her chair. Her expression softens. The seriousness from earlier, when she spoke of Luya, and her calm, composed front both begin to disappear. Her gaze travels beyond this piece of paper, to the room and even the horizon. Suddenly, Iris chuckles softly. Dear me! How are you? Oh, I'll do it in British. I miss you so much. Her writing flows with tranquility, each stroke soft and tender. Even the air in the room seems to have lightened. After a long while, the sound of her pen running on paper ceases as the letter is finally done. Looking at these words, Iris is reading it over and over again. As if reading it countless times might allow her to hear the recipient's gentle voice replying in her ear. Finally, Iris makes herself stop, knowing that indulging in such comfort only makes the long journey ahead more difficult. She picks up her violin. Where? Violin where? This not violin. Violin not held like that. Violin go on shoulder. Violin go on left shoulder, not on floor. She picks up her violin, the bow dances across the strings. That no violin. As the music fills the air, the letter begins to dance. Drawn by an unseen force, it bundles into a tight ball, then unfolds like a germinating seed and grows into a flower. A pale blue glow creeps at the paper flower and then vanishes with the last note, as if it were never there at all. Inside the villa, Dandelion sits beside Jonathan with documents spread across the table, patiently explaining everything. Due to the troubled history, the people of Bane are particularly sensitive to certain ideas in the New Earth Codex. A prime example is the Northern Territory incident, which had a profound impact on Bane's social climate and public consciousness. If we want to advance the protocol, these sections should... Bang! Jonathan? The man has his eyes on the text, but his mind is wandering. He snaps the book shut and a loud noise startles Dandelion. Am I making it dry? If you're not interested in this part, we could... Your eloquence and tone are far more pleasant than the cold legal articles, but... Jonathan,
Good morning,
thought.
Ebby.
Oh.
How is my favorite Oshi today?
Thank you so much, Abby. Wait a sec. Wait, I don't know if we can even say that. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. I'm doing pretty good. I didn't sleep very well, but I had breakfast and I'm feeling very how do I say this? I feel like I've done a good thing by taking care of myself today. Hell yeah. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing good. Hopefully you had a good weekend. It is Monday, right? I think it's Monday. I hope you had a good weekend. Jonathan Conley finishes the thought that Dandelion didn't finish. I'm sorry, you're right. I'm not interested. I need to fix the TTS as well because I can't hear it still. It's still broken. I wonder if I can send it to my headphones instead from my device. That should fix it. We'll see. Dandelion, have you ever been to court? No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm just a content writer who read some legal documents after learning about my mission. You know what lawyers typically do when they get a trial they're going to lose. Dandelion knows what Jonathan's trying to say and furrows her brow, but realizes she is not in a position to refute him. When she speaks calmly, her tone more like a plea than a confrontation. Are you going to run away, Jonathan? No, I've always faced things head-on in my past. My wing rate isn't 100%. Not even 80. I've never cared about the stats. Only... I want to make a case. I see it through to the end, no exceptions. Because I believe my presence is necessary for the court and the case. But in this situation, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not even part of the court. Jonathan looks at the hem of his clothes. There's a tear from his escape in the Dionysus Theater. I'm just quorum evidence to be used against an Aurelia who's facing death. I'm just a piece of evidence. One of many. An Aurelia wants me dead, because my death would alter the United Government's future direction. I just want me alive because I can ensure Bane signs the New Earth Codex. I'm important, but they don't value me. They only care about the agreement. Iris isn't like that. She's not someone who only cares about results, otherwise she wouldn't have saved me either. Perhaps. The Iris you described does match her words and demeanor. I don't know her past, but her attitude just now... I know it all too well. I get what you mean. She's like a lawyer whose case is approaching its verdict, so she needs to focus on preparing the materials for the court hearing. Does knowing that mean anything to you, Mr. Jonathan? I can't see the full scope of this case. If we lose, the defendant will destroy not only the plaintiff and lawyer, but also the evidence, and even the entire court. But from what you told me, I can tell that N. Aurelia follows just two rules. Destruction and murder. These alone make up her entire legal code. Disrupting history, mixing up time. What exactly does she want? I can't figure it out, and you don't have the answer. But no matter how I look at it, I cannot participate in a case with such a lack of transparency and high risk. If you give up here, Bane will... Dandelion presses her lips together, her eyes fill with a silent plea. Earlier, when Iris mentioned the possibility the peace organization... Oh my god, English. Earlier, when Iris mentioned the possibility that the peace operation would include Bane, she glanced at Dandelion, giving Jonathan a clue to Dandelion's identity.
My weekend sucked. I just worked. How was yours?
Yes, I broke it, but also no! Hopefully you can get a break soon. If you're working all the time, that can't be very fun. That was pretty good. What did I do? I think I beat D15 ending 5. I forgot everything else. Nope, no memories. It's all over. Thanks so much, I really appreciate it. Thank you. I have no memory of this weekend. I'm so tired that like everything's just blurring. Dandelion is from Bane, which explains that she willingly became involved after Iris saved her. But Jonathan is not. Of course, Identity is a lawyer. He's more of an ordinary person. I'm sorry. He places the book in Dandelion's lap, stands up, and takes out his phone, apologizing as he dials a number. I'm very grateful for your help. If you need any legal consultation in the future, you're welcome to find me, free of charge. If you need money, give me an account number. I'll donate half of my law firm's liquid assets to you immediately. But now... With a soft beep, the call connects. Jonathan silently mouths to Dandelion, I should go. This is United Government Legal Affairs Department. I'm operator K144. How may I help you? This is Jonathan, a registered lawyer with the United Government Legal Affairs Department. Due to personal reasons, I cannot continue with the current task assigned by the department. Please help me initiate the termination process. Please wait a moment. You're Mr. Jonathan, a consulting advisor for the Legal Affairs Department, correct? The system shows you are currently involved in the Bain Legal Code Research Project. I'll be traveling to Bain, the Legal Affairs Department delegation next week. You'd like to end this task now, is that correct? Jonathan holds his phone and gives a slight nod after exchanging glances with Dandelion. Yes. Understood. I processed your request. We'll need to complete some additional steps. We'll contact you again by phone. Thank you for your help. Jonathan hangs up and avoids Dandelion's gaze, bending down to pack his clothes instead. Buddy, like 10 minutes ago, why are we getting sued in the middle of a rolling apocalypse? We're not getting sued, but this guy can only think about lawyer stuff. Also, if you just got here, I got Lucia's wedding coding. Like, really lucky. Like, I just had the exact amount to get Genevieve's weapon, Selena's weapon, Lucia's outfit, and Lucy's background. I really lucked out. And I think I still have some tickets left over. I got so lucky today. Like, I was pulling on standard, not even fate. Standard. I got Selena on my second temple. Which, that's insane. Tickets of what? Research and development tickets. I still have some of them left over. Construct ones.
This heat wave sucks. Sunburn is still hot
I really appreciate it. Thank you. I can't read this anymore. Oh no. Let me have a look at the stream elements because I can't hear text to speech either. Yes. Okay. Right. His heat wave is terrible. I'm got a fan on me. I'm still melting. I hate this. I'm so sticky. I feel so gross and sticky. It's awful. Anyway, puts his approach as Iris returns to the living room. Her wound's now properly treated. Looks like Mr. Jonathan and Dandelion didn't reach an agreement. This is my fault. I'm selfish. I hope you don't regret saving me. Nobody should regret saving someone's life, regardless of what happens. But running away won't solve anything. As long as you're still in charge, Leah won't let you go. I've already given up on the task assigned to me by the United government, though I know it's not right to pass the disaster onto someone else. Jonathan's hands raised as he buttons his sleeve. But I'm innocent too. You're missing my point. If things could be changed so easily, Leah and I wouldn't be at this standoff right now. Iris glances at the phone Jonathan still clutches in his hand. The world has inertia. It naturally stays in its established path. It's change that comes with a price. As if to validate Iris' words, Jonathan's phone rings. Joe, are you in trouble? I ran into something at the Dionysus Theater. Jonathan looks up at the two. You're attacked by an armed organization. The resolve to stop Albert Bain from signing the New Earth Codex is far beyond what we imagined. Joe, I know how hard this is for you, but someone has to finish this. The New Earth Codex is a massive undertaking. The Legal Affairs Office of the United Government has no option left. Even I'm already on a plane. I won't appeal to some grand cause to persuade you, but the world is changing. Once you're caught up in it, it's difficult to walk away. You've been a member of the United Government for so long and part of their peacekeeping operations. Aren't you familiar with the methods by now? Jonathan's face instantly darkens. Think it over again, Joe. It's not just for others, it's also for yourself. Thank you for your reminder. Jonathan abruptly ends the call. Before he can even process his emotions, his phone lights up again. It's a text message from the United Government. Each word hides a threat behind its respect. Iris sighs. Before she can speak, a knock at the door breaks the silence. Hello? Hello, this is Unit 6. Which one of you is Iris? I have something for you.
Yes, the heat sucks these past few days.
No!
Work sucks.
I can't imagine working through this heat as well. No! How bad is it for you right now? People dislike UK people complaining about heat. Because people think British people are cowards, they can't handle heat. But hopefully it's like not as hot for you. I'm really hoping, it's not like the idea of people having to work through really hot temperatures and stuff. Hopefully you're in the shade at least. Let me see how hot it is in the UK right now. Ooh, okay. It's like 32°C right now. Which without any aircon kind of sucks, I'm gonna say that much. Iris takes the envelope and the familiar texture sends a wave of unease through her. The blue handwriting appears steady, but the hurried strokes between the lines reveal it was written in haste. The multilateral trade agreement happening in Mirror Sea Twin Towers has been postponed due to an unknown attack. Witness reports a metal giant, with some experts claiming to be a secret military weapon. The Mantan coastline peace operation, the Turk Independent Guard, has encountered significant resistance. Unknown attackers are throwing the situation into chaos. The 709th Mechanized Brigade of the United Government has entered the bar. We've already read this stuff. During the deployment, they were attacked by an unidentified armed organization and suffered heavy casualties. No one has claimed responsibility for the incident. Lilia has realized the critical point for Slash is approaching. She has launched attacks against various nodes and is attempting to break free. Iris, what's wrong? You look terrible. She's found the loophole. She's fighting back. Who? The ground trembles for a second before the ending can finish. Iris turns her head, her mechanical pupils start adjusting, and she sees something in the distance. Ignore Leah, she's here. The next day, you follow a message on your terminal and arrive at the information center in the same district as the dormitory. The usually bustling building is now temporarily closed. The few people who come up and click their tongues in disappointment and walk away. Good morning, Commandant. What's going on here? You walk into the building with Isla after going around the barriers. Last night, the forensics department ran through a test in your letter. You did not find anything. As for the painting, our last clue gave leads that are too vague, so they've decided to involve information technology specialists. Why all the fuss for some specialists? It's not the specialist, but the solution they're working on. Isla blinks, takes out a terminal, and taps it a few times before reciting the text. We've decided to abstract your painting into different conceptual data sets based on 3 disciplines: art, medicine, and forensic analysis. These conceptual data sets will then be transformed into various keywords used in a search throughout Babylonia to find matching content. Is there a... That's easy to understand. They're just like turning the text into keywords and then doing a search for it. I like volunteer. Beep. As she finishes speaking, the terminal chimes and auto-connects before she can touch it. The plain version is for digitizing the painting to figure out why it made you both uncomfortable, and to see if anyone else reacts to it. The search scope is huge, and filtering the scattered data is complicated, so we've booked this place as a temporary workspace. Also... The voice goes quiet for a moment. A heavy breathing sound follows as if the speaker is leaning closer. You both came without breakfast. You enter the information center's server room and see rows of wide monitors lining the walls. Data cascades down the screens like waterfalls, while subtle beeps hum rhythmically. At the control console, a petty figure is curled by an oversized chair with a vacant stare. She looks more like an employee who's pulled an all-nighter rather than a construct. How are you feeling? Oh no. Teddy rolls her eyes. All-nighters might be nothing new, but staring at endless streams of data is clearly more tiring than playing Ultimate Bear Brawl in a dormitory. A rhythmic melodic notification chimes in harmony with your terminal alerts. Your order of 2 cherry-flavored electrolyte drinks and 1 cherry-flavored milk tea has been accepted. The vendor is preparing your order. There's no need to hack into my terminal. I could have ordered for you. Because it makes me look more professional. Plus, it helps me blow off steam. Whatever works for you. I like Teddy. Have you reached any conclusions? My only conclusion is that there's something odd about what happened to you. We don't have enough information to form a theory. Her fingers fly across the controls as she pulls up a user-friendly interface. A dozen files pop up in succession across the monitors. First of all, the painting. I searched Babylonia's entire internal network, but there's no picture with more than 6
It's constantly been 94 degrees Fahrenheit.
No!
My VTLLS are constantly sticking to my thighs. You're so lucky you don't have balls in this heat wave.
I am lucky, I guess. I would consider myself to be lucky. Thank you so much, I really, really appreciate it. Thank you! I hope it cools down for you soon. Do you have air conditioning? Hopefully you do. First of all, the painting. I searched Babylonia's entire internal network, but there's no picture with more than 60% similarity. I chose straight ones with less similarity. No need to place any words for that. I can't get more information because the portrait lacks facial features. That's usually the easiest characteristic to match, essentially serving as the key data. Because I haven't decided how to draw it yet. The cursor traces whatever across the screen in response. I also have people's reactions to this painting from over 280 individuals across 66 industries and 4 age groups, using both indirect questionnaires and direct interviews. The data from this was the only result I got last night. What do you mean? Certain age groups showed reactions beyond typical observations. Reactions weren't obvious, often just casual comments or remarks, but they became significant once the sample size increased. I divided these individuals into 2 distinct groups, based on their reactions. Pity glances at Isla, she continues to speak. I'm guessing these people have, like, seen the plays, right? The first group shares an obvious trait, affiliation with the WGAA. Alan and certain other WGAA members, for example. But the second group didn't. There were no common traits in terms of social status, purchasing power, living location, or recent experiences. I spent the entire night digging and eventually found something. So it is fascinating. reverse image search Capriccio frame, yep. 10 equals of a column of data, label ticket, purchase records. They all attended an old opera that was recently restaged. The Acadia evacuation, there it is! Almost all of them were present at its premiere. I've already reported these findings to Asimov. He'll find resources to conduct a thorough interview of these individuals. Good work. Don't forget, I'm keeping a record, and I'll send it to your terminal with daily reminders. I'll do my firewall as soon as I get home. I've already updated it. I'm in charge of this quarter's version, and it hasn't even been synced to the Information Technology Center yet.
Have a great stream, Abby.
Have a good day at work! Thank you for stopping by, but hopefully it's not as hot for you. Hopefully you can get some time in air-conditioned rooms this time. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. I hope it's not too hot for you. She looks at me, what, Teddy? This is the hair, isn't it? Yeah. Honestly, it's an honor, because I love Teddy a lot. Almost maybe like the hair clip locations as well. And like these kind of count as hair vents, right? She had an aho, yeah, she'd be like me. By the way, is that the image analysis software on the screen? I interrupts the playful banter. Yeah, it is. Do you want to search for images with less than 60% similarity? No, didn't you just say there were no matches? Then what's this? You'll fix your gaze on the screen where Isla's finger is. On the bottom of the screen, on a red bar that shows an error that has self-prepared, one result stands out. Image match, similarity 95%. Matching module tag, character depiction. Match target, backup frame. Capriccio! Details, no registration info. Huh? Petty photos are brown and dizzying ray windows pop up on the screen. Soon more information appears. There's like hair in my ears underneath my headphones. I don't like this, it's weird. Search Karor, backup brain Capriccio. No registration info. Conservation area 221 warehouse. Pending destruction 180-03-31. Processor registered by control core Ishmael. Only a backup frame stored in a conservation area warehouse. I think we found the issue. You have 3 hours until it's destroyed. Let's head to the warehouse now. Temporary communication channel established. I've created a combat mission under the Science Council's dispatch authority. I'll assist you in accessing Conservation Area 2, 21's civilian systems. As for Ishmael, they use the Science Council's authority to block her service access request and stop Ishmael from researching Conservation Area 221 before you do. I'm on my way to her now. Isla, let's go. You quickly assess your plan and leave Babylonia without gathering combat supplies.
I'll always be your big boy and butt-clapping captain.
Hell yeah! You guys can do the TTS, right? I'm not going insane and just like talking to myself. But hell yeah. Have a great day, bestie! Ooh, Conservation Area 221. As you leave the landing pad, the noisy engines behind you briefly stop before starting again. You and Isla wave goodbye to the pilot through the windshield, then turn toward your destination. You can't hear it, cool. I can't, it's only me that can't hear it then. You press the terminal limits the roaring air crates. The rumbling drowns out the sound in your earpiece. The storage area in front of you is the smallest range you've been able to narrow down. The frame was transferred to the conservation area a week ago. Item transfers in the storage area aren't reported to Babylonia, and from the concentration, I doubt they can even record locally. Got it. So it's time to search, right? A can show you which warehouses have the good stuff. This conservation area has loads of art on the restricted list. Now there'll be 2 more lanes on the list. Don't worry, I can take off my own name and Isla's and put yours. Hey! You're at the entrance, chatting along the way. And uneasiness rises as you walk up to the doorway. Hetty, check out our surroundings. Wait. All 47 cameras around you are functional. No signs of tampering were detected. Isla senses the change in atmosphere and tilts her head. Commandant, did you notice something? It's going a bit too smoothly. Smooth? Not really. According to the puzzle game logic, we need multiple keys to unlock the path we're taking. We've just started. The construct in this warehouse might only be the start, and we still have no idea what's going on with Ishmael. I think what the commandant means is that everything seems to be going in a straight line. You nod to Isla and instinctively move your hand towards your holster. Identify problem, gather clues, look at target. This is almost too easy. Yes, and we didn't even need to solve the only trouble we ran into. Thinking about it now, our initial search showed no results until an error message suddenly gave us a clue. It's odd, no matter how you look at it. Realizing the problem, the voice in your earpiece grows more alert. This isn't just coincidence, the task is, This isn't just coincidence, or the task is actually straightforward. And we stumbled into someone else's game. You exchange a look with Isla, silently becoming alert as you enter the warehouse side by side. Time-stealing puppet.
指挥官，是那边吗？高台上好像放着什么东西。
There she is.
是构造体的机体，好像就是我们的目标，得想办法过去。
Yes, question: if we get collab character after the update and like DMC, can we still play weapons after in the next patch? I don't believe so. Unless it's different for DMC. With the previous collabs, like Black Rock Shooter and Nier, it was you can only pull them during the banner. God, Isla's so pretty, man. It's sad. It's probably like I think companies do this because of like copyright and stuff. But yeah, it's only a limited period for weapons. I forgot to play Isla, so we'll find out by doing it.
Behold, the world of imagination.
I think I'm doing something. Where are you going?
Time to paint. Let's paint the feature in these new colors. Behold, a world of imagination.
We'll see if I know how to do this. I don't know if I'm doing it right. K3 holds. Wait. 3 ping, hold attack. 3 ping, hold attack. That's what I think I'm doing.
Behold, the world of the canvas is bright. Do you understand the essence of Isla?
3 ping, hold attack. Okay, so I'm doing it right then.
Eureka! Do you understand the...
Huh? Oi.
The canvas is bright.
All pings. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I figured it out. She seems a lot more self-explanatory than newer frames.
Paint the feature in these new colors. 糟糕，指挥官，指挥官！
Uh-oh. An EMP-like attack momentarily paralyzes Isla while a thick fog obscures your vision. The signal is weakening. It's trying to escape. My turn. You pull out tracking and mechanical interference devices from your bag, dashing through the fog towards the enemy's last known location. Commandant, watch out! Isla's warning cuts off, her voice suddenly vanishes, leaving only silence. Your defensive countermeasures fail to reach the enemy, and your punches land on nothing but air. You jump back, repositioning the tracking device and raising your gun. Your movements achieve nothing. Besides the slowly drifting thick fog, there's nothing in the environment. You pause for several seconds and move forward again. In that instant, the fog and air seem to freeze. Isla? You call it with caution, but receive no reply. Teddy? A thunderous roar erupts, a giant collapses, and trees fall. In Aurelia's vanguard, a walker that perfectly copies her armor has fallen. Yet there's not a trace of joy in Iris' face. How do you like my gift? You didn't actually think your plans are flawless, and I didn't notice, did you? When did you figure it out? Which one are you referring to? How you tried to stop me from correcting your history by copying segments of time into slices, trapping both yourself and me inside? Quite impressive that you came up with this ingenious plan, but it's terribly complicated, isn't it? To maintain these time slices, you'd need to ensure all events within this period remain in stable loops. Once a loop is broken, the slice extends additional futures, which then reconnects to the normal time trunk, am I right? Iris is relieved at the words coming from the device. She must have only just discovered the issue and caused trouble. This is why Iris received another warning letter. Oh, I see. Okay, she's writing these things to keep track of what's going on. Well, that trade agreement is happening since South has been postponed to an unknown attack. No support in Metal Giant, which some experts claim to be a military weapon. And okay. The Man-10 coastline peace operation of the Turians event guys has significant resistance. Unknown attackers and throwing the situation to chaos. I pulled Pianissimo. Yes, I have. I pulled Pianissimo. Got her on my second temple, which is insane because I was pulling on standard, not on fate. I then got a weapon, and then I got Lucia's wedding skin and her background with the little pulls I had left. I got so lucky with my pulls. It was insane. The 709th Mechanized Brigade of the United Government has entered the Aurora Rainforest in accordance with the Joint Security Regulations in the New Earth Codex, Aurora United Government Section. During the deployment, they were attacked by an unidentified armed organization and suffered heavy casualties. No one has claimed responsibility for the incident. At least the real clan hasn't. Iris thinks to herself, but the sarcastic words she hears next freeze her blood. I've known from the very beginnings, but since you dragged me into this cursed prison at Abyss. But I still don't know where you got your time slicing technology. All our fights in these time slices are no different from those in the normal timeline. So my conclusion stands. You up, I don't want to hurt you. This tug of war is pointless except a waste of our time. The play is meant to be performed and will eventually be staged. The past cannot be changed. I can make countless tries, but only you need to fail once for everything to end up like this research institute. The Hetero Tower will still descend upon this world. I don't know what this Hetero Tower is, but I won't allow you to act like this. There'll be a day when you won't be able to stop me. Sooner or later, I will break free from this cage. Annoyingly, his tone changes again. I respect you, Iris. Not just because of how similar we are, but because of your resolution. Detaching yourself from the normal timeline is the same as being forgotten by the world. Are you doing this just to keep me trapped in this loop for a while? I appreciate your consideration, but I don't think so far into the future. I just want to stop even destroying our last hope. I don't believe it, Iris. No, Selena. That's what the person you had always called you, wasn't it? I feel so congested, man. It's a pity. A name is a blessing from the past to the future. The person you cherish has forgotten it. But don't worry. I'll find them and tell them everything about you. I don't know what you're talking about. Iris responds in a confused tone, yet her hands instinctively tighten around her weapon. I never thought you'd restore its self-deception. Let me lay it out. You're pushing this time slice away from the normal timeline. You plan to sink this ship with us on it and leave it eternally at the bottom of the sea. But I've already found the exit, Iris. You've carefully covered your tracks, but luckily you still have a shadow that's been submerged in countless timelines for too long. And I've caught it. In the next moment, all emotion fades from Aurelia's voice. Her soul has been extracted. Establish a connection with frame number 017. Locating coordinates. Location: Conservation Area of Babylonia Logistic Warehouse. Piercing white noise erupts as thick fog begins to surge, gradually blinding Iris. She recognizes this fog. Aurelia always uses this trick whenever she does something related to time. She must stop her. She absolutely cannot let that world. Cannot let the conductor. Iris uses her weapon again. ready to lunge forward, when a sound from inside the fog makes her freeze. Establishing. The smooth broadcast suddenly cuts off as static disrupts the orderly performance. When her voice returns, it's filled with emotion, anxiety, confusion, but above all, shock. How is this possible? Who's there? And Aurelia's voice vanishes in an instant. The white noise falls silent, and the swirling mist freezes in place. Time begins to flow once more as the mist rolls, gradually forming the outline of a human figure. Iris freezes. She can only make out a blurry silhouette, yet it stirs up powerful emotions within her. An absurd thought flashes through her mind as an indescribable feeling surges up from her chest. Hotter than friction, more powerful than lonely, sleepless yearning, her emotions overwhelm reason the instant she realizes who this visitor is. Her body moves before her mind can catch up. The name she's longed for day and night is about to bloom on her lips. Conduct. Get back. She is met with a cold, indifferent command. The thick mist dissipates, revealing a figure before us. Iris' alertness spikes. Are you working with that thing? The figure comes into focus. It's an unfamiliar woman, but whose physical appearance reveals that she is, no doubt, a construct. Her brows furrow. The weapon in her hand clearly won't pose any threat. What should she do? Before Iris can collect her thoughts, she watches as the figure bites her lower lip, releases her trembling hands, allows her weapon to vanish. Her hopeful gaze meets icy eyes. Their heart shatters. The fragments cut deep into her. The pain has no shape, but it's so real it takes away Iris' breath. She nearly loses her voice. Seeing this, she lowers her gun slightly, keeps it in her hand. The conductor has forgotten who she is. Jumbled sensations crash through her mind and body. The conductor stands right before her, yet feels as distant as the horizon. She digs her nails deep into her palm. Pain travels into her mind as all wounds throb in unison. With great effort, Iris forces herself to remain calm. You... Hello. Nice to meet you. She tries her best to force a rather ugly smile. There are undercurrents hidden in her soft tone. My name is Iris. Iris finally figures out everything happening before her. Aurelia has once again extended her reach into the normal timeline, trying to leave coordinates to escape this prison. But the conductor accidentally interrupted this process and got dragged into it. Fortunately, the conductor's reaction is expected. She can still salvage the situation. I see. As the mist dissipates, you're crouched beside the scattered metal fragments, checking them each several times before finally putting away your gun. Sorry, a bit of a stress response there. It's alright. Anyone thrown into this kind of situation would instinctively be on guard. Looks like we have a common enemy. What exactly is that thing? Leah and Aurelia. The armor we saw was just a duplicate. Duplicate? This device is its core. Iris explains gently, sifting through the scattered debris to pick up a prism-shaped device. You take good notice the device's surface has lost its luster. You can't tell its function from its appearance. You take out your terminal while surveying the surroundings. Everything's functioning, except there's no signal. So it can block signals as well as teleport long distances. How much longer can this one last? It's already dead. Or whether this device alone is not enough. Then why... Because you're no longer in your original location. I mean, what you've crossed isn't just spatial distance. As the words trail off, an aircraft flies overhead with a roaring sound, confirming her statement. What? The core device is key to powering the duplicates. And it is also the key to traveling through time. By pairing two devices together and anchoring the coordinates, it's possible to open a temporal passage. Iris pauses briefly, giving you a moment to digest this information. Temporal passage? Yes. The duplicates use this to travel to different points in time. To assassinate key figures or destroy important objects, changing history. In your time period, there must be something she's targeting as well. Your fingers trace over the strange devices. What happened with Isla and the Science Council flashes through your mind. Everything fits what she just said. Time travel. It's an incredibly far-fetched concept. The truth would require verifying more details, but the info gathered is so far is logically consistent. This unidentified construct is clearly a powerful fighter, yet is showing goodwill. So you decide to cooperate with her for now. Thank you for sharing this intelligence. I apologize again for my earlier recklessness. You remove your gloves and extend your right hand. Oh god, my spine. Rapidly piecing together information in your mind to make up a new identity. FOS, a mercenary from Eden Security Group. Pleased to meet you, Miss Iris. For some reason, a faint smile forms on Iris's lips. She noticeably hesitates before making contact, but ultimately shakes your hand. Hello, FOS. She's trying to avoid physical contact. No, her grip is surprisingly strong. As you speak, you keep gathering info about the construct, building a profile. Just as you're about to release your hand, an intricate pattern on her shoulder catches your eye. The design is strangely familiar. You're lost in thought for a moment, until you see Iris' gentle smile again. You realize you've been holding your hand for too long and quickly let go. Sorry, I was a bit distracted. And Aurelia must be stopped. Is there anything I can do to help? Relax, this war is almost over. I'm executing the final and most critical mission, escorting the target to the designated location. If all goes according to plan, and Aurelia will be waiting for me there. Once I defeat her, everything will be fine. As for returning, you don't need to worry about that. Iris hesitates, then quickly begins to explain as if she's just made up her mind about something. Once I complete the final mission, I'll destroy her main body and get the new device. By then, I'll be able to send you back to where you came from by using duplicators to traverse through time. Critical mission. You quickly compile all the info and realize you don't even know the real identity of this Iris standing before you. Someone who knows so much about Leo probably isn't an ordinary soldier. Pardon me, but I haven't asked about your identity, Miss Iris. Iris falls silent for a moment, her gaze complicated. If it's classified information... No, I'm just thinking about how to explain it. I belong to the Union government of another time. Unit number 654, Operation Codename Iris. She's almost through the first part, but goes back to normal at the end. Perhaps having greater options and decided it's worth revealing some information. We were the first to discover Aurelia's existence, and we've been fighting for a long time to stop her from disrupting history. Oh, I forgot my British accent. To be frank, if we had been a bit faster, this would have likely been resolved already. And you wouldn't have been dragged into it. And apologies mixed in Iris' words. It's not your responsibility. Iris shakes her head and changes the topic. If you prefer, you can stay in Past City and do whatever you want. I'll come back for you after I complete my mission. Nah. I'm already involved, so I should do something. I may not match up to a construct, but I can still help. You meet Iris' slightly puzzled gaze and see her nod gently. Alright, so from now on, we're partners, FOS. I look forward to working with you. You sit in the living room of the damaged villa with Dandelion and Jonathan, introducing yourselves. Iris emerges from the kitchen, carrying a saucer and a teapot. We don't have much here, but here's something to drink. Dandelion accepts it with a surprise. I had no idea you had these here. I was too busy looking for Leah, so I didn't have time to. The gaze drifts casually towards the sofa where you're quietly talking with Jonathan. Have they known each other for long? I suppose so, longer than they've known me at least. I just met them today. Your quiet conversation is interrupted as Iris turns toward you, offering a cup of tea. Thank you. Careful, it's hot. What are you two talking about? We're discussing what we should do next. Should I consider myself lucky? You were telling me there wouldn't be reinforcements right before the attack. Because I didn't expect FOS to show up. Jonathan turns to look at you and asks with confusion. Iris said you volunteered to help. May I ask why? It wouldn't have affected you. He furrows his brow, genuinely confused. The situation? You probably already know, so why take the risk? You've already figured out who Jonathan is through simple chat just now. He's a lawyer who's about to participate in the signing of the New Earth calendar. Perhaps because he tried to avoid getting involved. He cannot see why someone would volunteer to join in. I want to help. Leah's changing history, and no one knows if we can survive once that happens. I'm also... well, I was a soldier. Before becoming a mercenary. I'm familiar with combat, just as you're familiar with legal codes. Combat isn't something you should worry about. Iris and I will handle everything. Jonathan stays silent for a moment, and slowly raises his glass and downs it in one gulp. This heat is awful. It's making my ears itchy. Ew. After getting acquainted with each other, given the intense situation, there's no time for idle chat. Let's go through our next steps. Iris? Iris nods and takes the letter from her pocket, putting it on the table. According to our original trajectory, Jonathan will fly to the capital of Bane in a week. Our main concern is his safety once he lands. But things have changed because now I know that Enorulia has discovered our plans. That's why she launched the attack earlier. Oh, I forgot to do British! Fuck. Delicious daily night for someone who's become our target. That's an exaggeration. According to our initial assessment, you should have been safe until you reached the capital of Bane. So now we need to figure out how to stay alive until next week. This is good water. It's very good water. It's nice and cool. And I'm boiling right now. My fan on higher. Ooh, that's better. If only by a little. No, the question is how to reach Bane and all. Jonathan exchanges a glance with Iris to make sure they're on the same page. Iris takes out a map and marks the airports and flight paths between the capital of Bane and Fast. Flying is no longer viable. This is the first change in our plan. Planes are sitting ducks. Honori Leo could easily take down the entire aircraft with a suicide attack. Wouldn't changing that is a theory seem suspicious to the United government? Wouldn't they think that Jonathan is trying to escape? Of course, my name was probably already on the watch list when I finished that call with the professor. We can't use other transportation either. I can't just wait around for her to blow up the plane, so what's next? First, contact the United government to request personal protection in light of the recent attacks. But could regular bodyguards save me from attacks like that? We might end up sacrificing more lives. We just need to convince the United government that you're ready to play their game. That's not enough. We need a more decisive plan. Iris traces Bane's border on the map with her pen. Thinks for a moment and looks at Jonathan. You said that you own a law firm and have substantial financial assets. That's right, but purchase a large amount of Ban's company stocks and bonds with cash. As a negotiator, you should know which companies would benefit from the divided dividend period after the treaty signing, and what kinds of assets will go up in value. Find my assets to Ban's. That's definitely not what I expected. As long as it works. With profit as motivation, I'll believe that Jonathan has placed his bets on Bane signing the New Earth Codex. What about the personal protection you mentioned earlier? That part remains the same. Iris gives a firm answer. Jonathan meets her gaze and sees that she's following his line of thought. If the airport is also attacked, the United government will believe that these are planned assaults, considering what happened at the Dionysus Theatre in the villa today. The airport will also be attacked. Are you two planning on to lure Leah here to the airport? Dandelion interrupts Iris, her expression somewhat worried. That would involve innocent civilians. That would involve innocent civilians. Don't worry, we won't do that. We can just use the simplest and most controllable method. By conducting the attack on the airport ourselves. There'll be no casualties or damage. We can show hostility and create commotion. Like what Jonathan thought earlier, the United government won't suspect us. The truth could be that I work for the United government, helping revise the articles in the New Earth Codex. A group of dissatisfied civilians has targeted me. Most of the victims of the peace operation. They oppose the United government and don't want to see the New Earth Codex implemented, so they plan the attack. After that, you can question the United government's abilities. With your financial investments, they'll only see it as an overly anxious civilian looking for peace of mind. If you ask for a change of route and bodyguards, then they will agree to it. Wait a second, I don't quite get it. Dandelion wears a confused expression, clearly struggling with some details she can't figure out. If our goal is to escort Jonathan, then why ask for bodyguards in the first place? After multiple assaults, if he doesn't have bodyguards, the United government will definitely send troops to escort Jonathan. You say in perfect unison with Iris again. Iris turns her around and gives you a gentle smile. Oh, I see now. That sounds doable. You two are so in sync that I'm starting to wonder if you two have met each other before. You and your protectors really become familiar. You should be happy about this. You pull out a disc-shaped listening device from your waist pouch as you stand up. You pat Jonathan's shoulder playfully and slip the device into the collar behind his neck. Alright, let's move. After discussing the operation, you split into pairs. Jonathan and Dandelion handle the finance, while Iris and you prepare the tools and scout the location. You sit next to Iris on the train, heading downtown from the suburbs. Iris closes her eyes as soon as she sits down, Looks like she's not in the mood to chat. Taking the hint, you reach for a Golden Age newspaper on the train. Just as you pull it out, you hear Iris's voice. FOS, what's your take on this operation? You turn your head to see Iris's eyes still closed, her lips curved into a faint smile. She must be in a good mood. Anything is fine, I just want to chat. Like you said, if we get familiar with each other quickly, the operation will go a lot smoother. I'm surprised we're on the same wavelength. You mean choosing the airport as our target? That's the easiest and most effective approach. That doesn't sound like an option you choose. Why? Iris opens her eyes, amused. She doesn't seem offended by your comments, so you start speaking your mind. I was concerned you pick a more complex approach. Like use the intricate connections with the United government. So you were surprised because I was very direct. You come across as more artist than a warrior. Thank you for the compliment. I do enjoy writing scripts in my spare time. If my past self were writing this, I probably would have made the resolution process more complex, like you said. Until someone taught me a valuable lesson through their actions. Something enigmatic flashes in her eyes. Whoever Iris is referring to is clearly important to her. Before immersing us in imagination and beauty, one should focus more on reality. Art transcends life, yet is born from it. Yes, the reality is rarely as complex as we imagine. While art requires refinement, it's often too extreme. I've learned so much from these missions. The world I once knew only on paper has revealed its true face to me. Hey, character development! I never realized how many details need to be considered, how many unexpected events occur, or the goals can be reached through complex or simple means, as long as you're willing to put enough chips on the table. When I understood all of this, I realized the flaws in my past creative work and came to truly appreciate conductor's struggles. I spoke to gaze, lowering her eyelids. It's strange how candid Iris is being. She's sharing her personal thoughts that basically a stranger who happened to meet on a battlefield. Conductor? Yes. Someone very important to me. Her gaze lingers on you briefly before darting away. Ding! The train arrival announcement interrupts your conversation. Iris stands up first. Come to think of it, you've never been to Fast City before, have you? In my time, the surface was nothing but ruins. Since becoming a mercenary, battlefields have been my only tourist destination. Why not take this opportunity to properly enjoy the scenery here? As you step off the train, Iris stands in the middle of the path and looks back. Ah! The slim figure bends into the light in the shadow of the bustling city, and the noise and peace that roars past the ears. It finally hits you just what kind of place you've arrived in. Time, place. This entirely new environment brings freshness you can't even put into words. This is the past, a peaceful era, and... this is it. At the stage where you and I will write our story. I hope you'll enjoy working with me as much as I do, FOS. Welcome to Fast City. She'd probably say fast, wouldn't she? Just pause like that. Fast. Sorry, one sec. I need to...
Having stood by your side for so long.
Okay, now we continue. I just wanted to see Lucy again. I couldn't stop thinking about the background, how pretty it is, and I'm really happy I was able to pull it. And I'm still riding that high. Like, 2 hours later, I'm still riding that high. In the parking lot, on a command vehicle that is disguised as a common large car, you're reviewing the materials you have while you and Iris are doing each other's makeup. There's something awkward about making eye contact during makeup. To avoid that, you try to keep up a conversation. How does Jonathan's studio get their hands on a command vehicle like that? I wasn't the one who got this, it was Iris. Jonathan, who's been repeatedly checking his investment on a laptop, speaks without looking up. She got the decoder for the airport network too. Surprised, you look at Iris, who responds with a casual smile. Meanwhile, Dandelion has finished drawing. On the whiteboard, she has marked a dozen heat spots in a structural diagram of the airport. Montalion International Airport was built 15 years ago and has undergone 6 major expansions. I'm sure already familiar with its overall structural layout. I need to stress the airport's network system is divided into 2 layers, internal and external. If you want to paralyze the airport by implementing a virus and causing chaos, we should target the internal network. Of course, ideally our decoder would be disable both systems through a single external interface. I thought you said you were just an ordinary civilian. I've written a novel using Montpellier Airport as a setting. Annaline finishes the elegant signature on the whiteboard, then turns to face Jonathan. Novelists are ordinary people, of course. Please continue. The operation is divided into several phases according to Iris and FOS's plan. First, Iris and FOS will need to use Employee Passage to access the secure areas beyond the checkpoints, because they don't have any identification documents. Right here is the Employee Passage that leads directly to the airport waiting area. This path is usually... She nods to Iris and connects the decryption device to the door lock in front. As the door unlocks, someone in the clear corridor turns around. There are no guards. Ignoring Dandeline's silence, you calmly pull out a pre-made employee badge, quickly flash it, and point towards Iris and greet the guard. VIP. The guard nods silently and steps aside to clear the way. That was easy! You walk forward slowly with Iris until you're around a corner. You seem a bit nervous. Because we only had enough time to get one badge. With too many types of uniforms in different sections, trying to replicate them might get us exposed. I'm having trouble keeping up with you. It was such a bold idea, I can't believe it actually worked. Iris places a hand over her chest, where it's full of excitement due to the thrill. Yellow red work best clipboard signboard. These can be accessed almost anywhere in the world. As you speak, you slide the clipboard into the signboard and fold them together, turning them into a briefcase. Then you flip your clothing inside out, revealing a suit. I thought infiltration was a required course for United government employees. I did get infiltration training, but it was different. You glance at Iris' hands, weapon comes into mind, and you realize she's joking. Explanation makes sense, being invincible definitely counts as infiltration. Dandelion, where to now? The server's desk when you turn left in 50 meters. That's the most accessible network point. It's connected to the port on the desktop. Iris? Iris nods, then walks ahead towards the desk. Sorry to bother you. I was wondering, how may I help you? Excuse me, tell me where I need to go for this flight. Oh, of course. Let me just finish helping this lady first, then I'll assist you. Flight attendant panics as two people ask for help at the same time. Noticing a divided attention, you connect the decoder to the external port under the counter. 2 minutes later. I see. Thank you so much for your help. My pleasure. Please feel free if you have any more questions. And for you. Oh, I've already found the check-in counter for my flight. Thank you. You read the Q&A pamphlet at the staff while quietly disconnecting the decoder. Huh? Oh, alright. Have a pleasant journey, and please feel free to ask if you need anything else. With a grateful smile. Wait! No! Flight attendants should be on the plane, not in the airport. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. I know they could, but they wouldn't just be walking on the airport. They'd be on the plane. Huh? Immersion grinned. You check out the hacking device to start working. Iris leans over. And how's that coming along? We need to plan our next move. See, I told you it wouldn't be that easy. We successfully infiltrated the system, but there's no internet access in the interface. If we didn't fail, it's physical isolation. Looks like Montpellier Airport has been attacked before. Dandelion? If it's physically isolated, we'll need to get the staffed area to find an access point to the inner network. Hey, Christian, how you doing? I'm reading Zahar right now. I've read non-stop for 2 hours. How are you doing? I should warn you, security in the staff area is very strict, but there are multiple checkpoints. I looked this up when writing my article. That means our plan to use the employee passage won't work anymore. It's not as simple as getting by on guard. The risk is too high. Iris nods, then gives you an expectant look. You're so proud of me. Yay, I'm literate! Yay! You don't seem weird at all. Because I believe British. Because I believe in you. I wasn't even British, god damn it. Well, I've lost the accent now. I'm sure FOS can solve this problem. Huh? There's no time to dwell on what she means. You spot an employee approaching and gently tap your earpiece. Is the checked baggage area, storage area connected to the staff area? I mean, the one after security screening. Let me see. Yes, they're connected. Are you... excuse me, sorry to bother you. Without responding to Dandelion, you stop the employee passing by. My friend isn't feeling well, but her medication ran out. The rest is in our checked luggage. Take out a pill bottle from your right briefcase and deliberately show it to the staff. We've already gone through security and she needs prescription medication. I'm sorry, but could you please help us? Iris chimes in at just the right moment. Oh, okay, please follow me. They wouldn't do this at an airport. Iris feigns discomfort while I act agitated. Your expensive attire adds to the story. With the staff leading the way, you bypass several guards who would have otherwise stopped you. After going around several corners, you arrive at the entrance to a restricted area. Just ahead is the checked baggage storage area. I'm afraid all passengers must stop here. Could you please show me your ticket? I'll go in and look for your... Wait, I gotta do... There we go. You release the ether-soaked cloth as Iris catches the unconscious employee and pops him up to search for his badge. Name, Shuji. Job title. While you memorize the person's information, Iris quickly surveys the inside. Everyone inside is wearing Wako God uniforms. I don't think I can go in with you. I'll go alone. Can you take care of him? Of course, but... FOS. You look up from the ID to find her holding tightly onto your hand. Stay safe. I'll be careful. Her serious expression seems odd. Isn't really a problem even if we're exposed before stirring up a commotion. You strip off the employee's jacket, put it on, then change your briefcase back into its true form. A clipboard and sign, and walk straight in. The rest of the mission goes without a hitch. With the right uniform and confidence, accessing a terminal connected to the airport's internal network is easy. With so many devices requiring network connectivity, airport security really depends on data firewalls rather than physical barriers. You connect the decryption device and successfully implant the virus. Now, paralyzing the entire system is just one button away. You feel like there'd be some CCTV, right? To stop us? Because I feel like this is a bit too easy. We've just, like, socially engineered our way into an airport. You leave the employee area after changing into a suit to blend in with the crowd. Just as you're about to exit, an announcement buzzer of the PA. Attention valued passengers. The airport is conducting an emergency security check. Please remain calm and stay where you are until further instructions. Attention valued passengers. Dandelion? Because the channel is jammed, you immediately remove your earpiece and chuck it into a garbage can. The airport's reaction speed is shocking, but you're not a professional hacker like Teddy. You recall seeing guards in areas that should have been empty. Perhaps it has to do with the theater attack. Which likely... What's on my leg? Cat's been scratching me. Because it's due to the theater attack, which is likely increased security levels across all important parts of the city. Any delay could mean trouble. You tap the button on your decryption device, and in an instant, the humming of countless machines throughout the airport falls silent. Outside the massive airport windows, the exterior lights of several aircraft and their connecting jetways switch to red in the blink of an eye. The whole erupts into chaos. Human voices mix with blaring announcements as panic spreads like a wildfire. Mission accomplished. Time to get out of here. You lower your head and follow the crowd toward the security checkpoint. If I can just get past here. You look up and lock eyes at the guard in the distance. Unfortunately, it's the person you met in the employee area. The guard's face crunches in suspicion. Shock flashes across his eyes as he reaches for his radio. Well, here's trouble. A maintenance worker in a suit in an airport into chaos. Anyone would find that suspicious. I'll observe. Bang! Ah! As you make up your mind, a loud noise erupts behind you. The man whose face you can't see knocks over everything and runs further into the building, instantly drawing everyone's attention. Almost all security personnel start rushing after the man. The guard is distracted for a moment and his hand moves away from the radio. But he turns around again to move toward you. Let's try a different approach. Unexpected events are happening faster than you can think. As your body remains tense, a familiar voice reaches you. Darling, I found you. Iris, now without her disguise, appears beside you out of nowhere. She is carrying a tall instrument case and speaks in a higher pitch than usual. My performance is about to begin. If we waste any more time, I'll be late. I was hoping we could have dinner together. Of course. You glance at the security guard from the corner of your eye. Seeing your interaction, he pauses before walking away. Thank you. Iris links around with yours with a smile and you walk side by side through the security checkpoint. You can't go back to the vehicle with Danny Linus. They've already left. It'd be easily spotted by airport police. Iris and I get into another car belonging to Jonathan's studio and leave from the airport. You keep your hand on the steering wheel and glance at a smiling Iris. You're in a good mood? Not you. We finished the mission. We caused the commotion back there. The person Jonathan hired to create a scene. He didn't cause much damage. The lawyers will get him out quickly. He was a huge help. Also, your performance earlier was also... Iris suddenly falls silent. She presses her lips together and turns her head away. She becomes unusually serious. She is very tense about this. I've never acted like that with anyone else. You're the first and will be the only one. Iris' sudden change in tone catches you off guard. If my past self were writing this, I probably would have made the resolution process more complex, like you said. Until someone taught me a valuable lesson through their actions. Something enigmatic flashes in her eyes. Whoever Iris is referring to clearly is important to her. Foremost in imagination and beauty. One should focus more on reality. Almost forgot. There's someone extremely important in Iris' life. Her comments were a bit insensitive. I'm sorry. It's just... Words hover at the tip of your tongue. You can't get them out. You don't know how to explain yourself. Iris, who's always been understanding since you first met, falls silent. Silence fills the car. Before you can collect your scattered thoughts, the car passes an intersection and Iris suddenly speaks. Go left. You turn the steering wheel. Comparing instruction with the route in your memory. Are we going back? We have something else to do. Iris speaks in a usual gentle tone. You feel relieved and turn to look at her at a red light, only to see she's been staring at you this whole time. What's wrong? You promised me something at the airport, didn't you? To have dinner together. Iris looks away, a flush of red keeping up her neck. One final word floats quietly on her lips, heard only by herself. Darling. She is down bad. Commanded. Water spray from the fire sprinkler system, slowly dissipating the irritant gas. There are absolutely no relevant records in the conservation area of Babylonia, as if the sky appeared out of the blue. Over the comm, the sound of keystrokes slows down. Commanded? The temporary channel they've established, the portrait representing our Raven Commandant has turned grey at some point. The communication system is working. There's no interference. Why are they offline? Commandant, Isla? Teddy, check all surveillance footage inside and outside the warehouse. From the sound, Isla must be running in a hurry. What's going on? Fingers fly across the controls and footage from 47 cameras shows up. Fingers fly across the controls and footage from 47 cameras shows up. As the smoke gradually clears on the screen, only Isla is still in the warehouse. Both the intruder and the commandant have vanished. Commandant? The Gregarian commandant is vanished right into Babylonia's nose, along with the mysterious intruder. The military immediately forms a search group, but there's no sign of either them or either of them anywhere in the warehouse. The engineering force checks all warehouse. My brain is not working all of a sudden. The engineering force checks all warehouse fans footage, but only finds recordings from before the smoke spread. Footage is identical to the one stored in Isla's records. Explain. Article forms in the still coffee cup as Ishmael furrows her brow, flipping through the report Teddy gave her. A frame Ishmael asked to destroy looks exactly like the construct in Isla's artwork. It triggered mental distress in Ebby. Now you went missing with a mysterious invader in a warehouse in Conservation Area 221, the warehouse that holds this frame. I need a logical explanation. I have no recollection of this matter. I'm not trying to avoid responsibility, I'm simply stating a fact. You must have heard about the recent incidents involving Babylonia and the Commandant. If I were behind all this, I think you could be here with all these resources at this control... Do you think you could be here with all resources of control court at your disposal? Don't rush it. I'll look into it, but unraveling the full story takes time. Eddie furrows her brows after examining the control court construct before her and realizing she isn't lying. The good news is Babylonia doesn't have a mole. The bad news is that Ishmael actually knows nothing about this. It's another dead end. Why is YouTube breaking for me again? Notification chime sounds. Isla's on the other end. The task force has inspected most areas in the warehouse and found no issues. We're heading to the last few gates. So, any updates on your end? Wind scrapes across the terminal, creating a harsh, grating sound. The lead's gone cold. Keep going through the rest of the surveillance footage of the engineering force. Has the Science Council found the origin of that odd device in the warehouse? The one they just found? They're on it. Asimov has asked for experts from the Science Council, Sections 1 and 2, to disassemble the device. It's codenamed White Noise for now. White Noise? Asimov notices a strange noise in the surveillance footage, right before the smoke faded. The common records picked up the same frequency. This can't be a coincidence. Got it. I'll get a sample of that white noise frequency from Asimov right now. Okay, we're at another entry point. I'll contact you immediately if we find anything. Ella quickly ends the call. Noise. Sound waves. Hetty compares the surveillance records before and after the invader appeared, uploads the clips to the terminal, and hurries to the Science Council. Ishmael sets down her cup and watches the ripple in her coffee, distorted by the sound of the closing door. Ring upon ring, like cages, the ripples trap from the foam inside. Science Council. The lights in this building are never fully out. Researchers in white coats are always coming in and going all day long. Copy the noise frequency you asked for at either terminal. Those old folks in the Science Council Section 2 have been called in as well. You think this has to do with outer space? I'm not sure. We'll have to broaden the scope of the investigation. He stares at the middle of the table and the device, codenamed White Noise, that was urgently transported to Babylonia. Section 1 has already used every method imaginable to disassemble and decode this device. They used existing technological tools to take it apart and attempted to decrypt it with their punishing virus research. But it doesn't react to anything. Or rather, under specific conditions, it appears to activate but cannot be used. I suspect... Mr. Asimov! Rosa comes stumbling over, arms wrapped around a stack of yellow documents taller than herself. These are the documents you asked for. Do you have a minute? The purple-haired girl puts the files on the table with a thud and timidly looks up with just her eyes visible as she glances at Teddy, standing in the back. Okay. Asimov gestures for Rosa to start talking while he pulls up the data report from his terminal, checking the structural breakdown of the white noise. As per Mr. Asimov's instructions, I retrieved some of the research directions stored by the Science Council from the Golden Age. Many of them are just papers, theories that exist only on paper without any actual research results. From there, I filtered out 8,791 research papers related to sound waves. Based on the application of the white noise, I then narrowed it down. They're all published by the same institution. Experimental principles of sound field localization using focused sound signals. Hypothetical effects of giant cavitation bubble instantaneous pressure on sound fields. And this one, research on localization principles of special echo signals based on spatial signal frequencies. These are just words! But everything is just a theory, and the current Science Council hasn't restarted any of these projects. Asimov's expression gradually darkens as he compares the main diagrams in the papers. Gugaliev's project, team files. Tenebrian? Oza, having made the connection, lets out a hushed gasp and rushes to another lab. Tenebrian. Can we use special frame? Research on Tenebrian is a special energy source. The latest technology is already being applied, but during a recent project report, we discovered their application progress far exceeded what was presented. If it happened once, we could explain it again. We can explain it as an accident. When it happened a second time, something is up. Can the engineering force accept surveillance footage around the Science Council? I need a recording before. I need all recordings for the day of the report, with special forces on all ambient sounds. It's a pretty accurate description of scientific papers titles. It's so long and so like verbose. Yes, our request access right away. How far back do you need? At least 3 years. Huh? Before she can express her confusion, there's a knock at the door. Forget it. She stretches slowly, walks by Ishmael, who's entering the room, finds a corner to sit, and starts working. The Science Council doesn't have time to comply with inspections from the prosecutor's office at the moment. Asimov remains focused on the stack of documents, refusing to even acknowledge Ishmael's presence. I'm not here to represent the prosecutor's office. Her gaze shifts to the white noise placed in the middle of the table, waiting to be examined. The device is classified as a special item. The report has researched the president The post reached the president, so it doesn't require any approval. Good morning, good afternoon. Good afternoon! Oh god, it's like, it's 25 to 5 for me. I apologize. You may not have liked me because of my identity, but I really am not here on the part of the prosecutor's office. My frame can collect and reconstruct advanced data, so the military has asked me to help restore this device. Ishmael pulls up the statement signed by Nicola. Please. After receiving permission, Ishmael stands by the table, carefully examining the device named White Noise. It looks like a large data reader, with several scratches from battles, as markings that don't belong to the current era. She reaches out, gently touching the base of the device with her fingertips. Dots of light shimmer as data slowly flows out as pale blue rays, showing the internal structure of the device. So please, help me. What do you want to do? I will... The girl looks up, her face tinged with both sorrow and determination. You have no right to interfere with what must be premiered. I won't cause an effect. Pale blue light flickers, tracing the device's exterior and external structure. A researcher on the side quickly takes photos, trying to figure out how it should be operated. It's quite impressive for data collection and reconstruction device. Asimov looks at Ishmael, who responds with a smile. I'm done with the military's request. Is there anything else you need me for? Not at the moment. I'll send a formal request if necessary. Then I'll take my leave. After the researchers finish documenting, Ishmael gestures politely before leaving the lab. A positioning device. Asimov's mind races as he studies the terminal's projection of the device's core components that Ishmael disassembled. If Ishmael's analysis is right, and White Noise is indeed a positioning device, then... What he didn't say was the only condition to activate this device is to play that specific noise on the surveillance footage at a precise frequency while the device is powered. Hello, how am I doing? I'm doing pretty good, how are you doing? I'm tired, it's been a long night for me, but I'm doing really good. But, if everything is normal, then why can't White Noise activate again? Did this device actually teleport the RAVEN commandant to another location? The task force has searched every inch of the conservation area. Where is the commandant? Teleportation was never achieved even during the Golden Age. So where did this device come from? In other words, does this device locate only a geographical position? No, we already know this, Asimov. Come on. Catch up to the story, Asimov! A screen on a window of a department store by the street rolls through the recent news. National News Agency, according to the Fast International News Report on the 12th, Fast City police stopped an earlier attack at the Montelli International Airport. The criminals were caught after the first wave of attacks on the airport's network system. They were apprehended at the scene and the airport operations were back to normal in just 2 hours. For more details, we turn to our special guest today, Mr. Antu, Commissioner from the United Government. This is an act of opposition against the new Earth Codex, without a doubt, but it's crossed the line, just like the earlier attack of the Dionysus Theater. Dandelion leaves the store carrying boxes of supplies. She rolls her eyes when she hears the news and almost stumbles when Jonathan bumps into her from behind. Hey, be careful! You're too close! Dandelion puts down the boxes and crosses her arms in frustration as the news continues to loop in the background. Apprehend the scene, didn't pull up at all. FOS said that only the virus ran for 10 minutes before self-destructing. Your voice down, we're in public. The news can give all the details to the public anyway. We don't even know what happened, but whatever it was, it's over. Jonathan looks around, cautiously, making sure no one is paying attention to them before whispering. Whatever, it's fine as long as FOS's plan worked. That morning, the United government already started assessing security requirements for employees like us. After I sent all your names, they gave us permission to change routes and request escort personnel. Huh. Alright. What happened to that guy who helped FOS by creating a distraction at the airport? Has he proof for an acute... He has proof for an acute stress disorder episode. The airport even had to compensate him. It wouldn't affect his life. Can't believe it actually worked. I'm impressed. It's nothing. The one who really made it work is someone else. Jonathan stares straight ahead. Across the street, FOS and Iris lean against an SUV, taking inventory as their supplies. FOS is indeed incredible. Are you feeling jealous? Who doesn't want to be a hero? That's true. FOS is absolutely phenomenal during the airport operation. I didn't see it in person, but I bet it was just like something from a spy movie. Now wasn't the only time. He incidentally touches the collar at the back of his neck. You'll never forget the moment FOS moved this device from there. For the airport operation. Suburban Fast City. With the operation approaching, Jonathan finds himself wide awake at night, thoughts racing rapidly in his mind. He keeps going all through the events, wondering if he really must get involved. From the eyes of someone involved, how can he protect his own interests? According to law, a legal code was written for this situation. Knowing that he won't get any more sleep before dawn, he gets up to use the cold morning air to calm himself. He sorts through his jumbled notes as he walks against the morning breeze and accidentally wanders beyond the safety perimeter set by Iris. A group of monsters, just like the ones in the theater, appears. Jonathan realizes that Lyria will never let him off so easily. Help! Somebody help me! He's strayed too far from the villa. At this distance, no one can hear his cries for help. Am I going to die here? As the monsters close in on him slowly, Jonathan's face shows nothing but despair. Move! Shotgun sounds ring out from the far end, drawing the monster's attention. FOS! The weapons provided by Iris are more useful than expected. Though you can't kill the monsters, the shots are enough to keep them at bay. This way. You grab Jonathan by the shoulder and sprint frantically in the opposite direction. What are you doing here? Later. The guns can only scare the monsters, not kill them. You must stay alive until Iris notices that you and Jonathan are missing. You're on the outskirts into the forest, finally shaking off the monsters and making it back to safety out of the village's shielding magnetic field, just before Jonathan collapses. Jonathan's heart is pounding so violently that he feels it's going to burst from his chest. Why were you there so early? Everything the FOS said during the meeting just empty promises. Was FOS, after knowing the full picture, also planning to escape? Strange emotions brew in him as he guesses the intention of this self-proclaimed mercenary with malice. You're listening to us from the caller. When did you put that there? Yesterday. Impossible. We only met once yesterday. You're right. Why would you do that? Because I don't actually trust any of you. In an unfamiliar situation, it's best to do whatever it takes to maintain control. It's one of FOS's core teachings. Then why did you... One afternoon was enough for me to learn everything I needed. The only information you needed was whether your partners had ill intentions. You casually crushed the listening device and tuck it into your pouch. You're not a mercenary. It won't make any difference to this operation. Then why get involved in this at all? Why risk your life to save me? There's nothing in it for you. I already gave you my reasons yesterday. That wasn't just empty talk. Why would anyone get themselves into such a terrible mess over such vague, abstract reasons? They're not abstract. You can hide from the trouble for a while, but not forever. Once you know about something and you happen to have the power to help, you ought to do something. The currents of history rush everything along. If we let Leah do as she pleases, today it's Bane. Tomorrow it'll be another city. Eventually it'll affect us all. Enough talking. Rest some more. The sun's about to come up. As Jonathan watches FOS walk away, he touches his phone in his pocket. The screen was left on the chat window. So I heard what happened to them until the airport. They're getting more reckless. It's unfair for you to stay on this mission. I'm working on it. Stay in Fast City for a few more days. I'm doing my best to get you out of this assignment. Professor, is he gonna say no and be like, I want to stick around? Hey, there it is. Thank you for that, but I want to go to Bane. Jonathan. People of Bane need help. What? Nothing. It's green. Let's go. Hey, stop pushing. I'm carrying a ton of stuff here. I'm going. I'm melting in this heat, man. With my PC on, I'm dying. Jonathan and Dandelion cross the street and finish loading supplies into the off-road vehicle. They overhear the other two discussing the operation. It's a 4-day journey from Fast to Jotun, the border city of Bane, and a 4.5-day journey to the capital if you take this route. What's our shift? Can Jonathan and Dandelion drive? I can handle it. I'm freaking stressed like this right now. Oh, my shoulder's making up very good sound. I can handle it. You're gonna drive for 4.5 days by yourself. After she doesn't seem like someone who'd choose the fastest and most effective way. She probably doesn't know how to drive. Iris winks playfully. I would sit at a meal together. She's been increasingly casual with you. Well, that's kind of true. I'm a construct. Operating continuously for days isn't a problem when it's just driving. Plus, we'll be taking breaks. If we're just driving, why don't you stay on the guard instead? Sure. Let me check if we got our personal items. If not... You slid into the passenger seat, cast one last glance at the city, and buckle your seatbelt. Let's go. The main stretch of the route's vein cuts through the highlands of vegetation. It's the rainy season and a gentle drizzle persists. On the way, you meet a traveler going in the opposite direction. Stranded with a flat tire. You offer to help and the traveler tells you about the road ahead. He even marks a few notable points in your map and gives you a pack of energy candles. Candles? Candies! Oh my god, I can't read. It's like, what's an energy candle? Back in the car, you glance at the two sleeping in the back before turning to Iris and whispering. Route 02 has mudslides and landslides. We have to take a route. Okay. Route 04 doesn't have any supply points, but there's an abandoned service area. The guy earlier marked it on a map. Okay. Want some candy? Alright. But I need to keep my hands on the wheel. Iris keeps her eyes fixed on the road ahead, not moving, as if nothing had happened. I'm out of candy. You hold the candy to Iris's lips. Thank you. Her lowered voice, muffled by the candy, sounds lazy like the rain outside. Adeline mumbles something from the back seat and shifts her body. Both you and Iris reach for the speaker volume control at the same time. Your fingertips touch, eyes meet, and you laugh. We're in the car driving! Why is she not looking at the road? I thought your hands were full. Oh, I'm doing British now at the wrong times. They were full earlier. Her serious tone carries hints of chuckle she can't quite hide. You want to take a nap? I promise I'll keep watch. Then let's chat for a while. Sure, like what? Like your interests, the kind of music you like, or what you enjoy doing. Let's ask you those questions too. You don't have the answers? Do you not know yourself well? Well, I want you to answer these questions. Sure, I'll tell you. However many times you want. What did you just say? Nothing. I got candy stuck in my teeth. The casual conversation flows into the curtain of rain, falling among the highland trees as the vehicle rolls forward. As night falls, the four of you arrive safely at the abandoned service area on Highland Route 04. It was originally just a supply point, but after this route was built, it was expanded into a service area. The service area has potential to develop into a small settlement, but the United Government's peace operation changed everything. When the Highland route fell into disuse, many points along the way declined as well. Iris parks the vehicle in a spot with clear visibility, where you can act quickly if anything happens. You help the others set up their tents. I had no idea there's so much to fishing a tent. I thought you could just hammer it in a couple stakes anywhere and call it a day. That would have given you all sorts of troubles at night. Thanks for all the hard work. Jonathan and I will take care of dinner. We can't let you do everything. By the way, where's Iris? She's probably just walking around. You sound a bit strange. Jonathan, time to make dinner. Should have bought 2 boxes of instant meals. We're not in a rush now. Why don't we reward ourselves with some good food? We'll treat this as a vacation. Jonathan sighs, setting aside the contract he was drafting. He shrugs to himself before reluctantly trudging over to start the fire. This is a real vacation. I brought a guide who doubles as a translator and a driver who can cook. Then you must have learned quite a few skills, right? Do you think that was the point? Your casual conversation fades as you walk to the edge of the camp, setting up makeshift security devices assembled from components you brought earlier. After you're done, you take out a map and head towards the spot you pointed out to Iris earlier when you were parking. You go around some abandoned buildings and pass a few rows of trees before your view suddenly opens. Before you is a massive rusty platform surrounded by moss-covered items. An old weathered piano stands silently to one side. Iris stands by the piano, her fingertips gently tracing the keys. She gazes at the tilted steel frames behind the platform that were probably supports for stage backdrops. You pause in front of the platform and speak from a distance. The person that wrote today said, when Route 04 was established years ago, they held celebrations in the service area. That's why you chose this route. The main reason was the landslide in Route 02. Iris turns around and looks at you with pressed lips. Can you give me a different reason? Because you probably haven't taken a break for a long time. If you'd rather not, we can also... FOS. Iris interrupts you. Yeah? Would you be my audience? Sure. You find an abandoned chair among the objects nearby. She carefully wipes it and sits down with proper posture. First of all, is light itself. It appears from behind Iris and shines in the lush foliage, making it look like night has only just descended. Next to the stage is the music. It rises from the aged yet powerful keys, and the crisp notes echoing from the corners of the stage, elegant and graceful. I wonder if Mana's gonna realize now. Then with flowing garments and dancing fingers, she moves like an iris flower swaying in the evening breeze, exquisite and soft. As her dress rises and falls, the tenderness you've yearned for fills your heart, and thin barrier between you disappears. Your troubled thoughts vanish, and Iris' silhouette seems to be moving in slow motion. This might be more than just a mission. It may be a pleasant journey to be savored. The beautiful things come into blossom, all the romantic stories will still have time to unfold gradually. I think I was hoping that he'd like realize if he got the flashback with the other performer. I was hoping he'd get the flashback now. Let me chug some water. It's very common to pee yet, but I think it's because all the water is just sweating out my body in like massive amounts. No pee, only sweat. People cherish beautiful moments because they're fleeting, unlike the trivial events of daily life. As the sun rises on the horizon, this journey approaches its end. Also, it being cold makes you need to pee more as well. I think there's science behind that. I think. Standing on the hillside with binoculars, you see a city that looks more like a town on the edge of Bane in the distance. Let me note down on the spy list first. Try to get everything within 1 or 2 hours after entering the city. Shouldn't we rest for the night? I think Ellis is worried about Noraluya making a move first. Johnson City is almost a day's drive from the capital. Why would you set up an ambush there? She may not set up an ambush, but she'll definitely have scouts in the area. The possibility stands. And Noraluya doesn't know which route will take to Bane, so she might send scouts to all of the border cities. That's a lot of effort. I've really reached the top of the hit list. Anyway, we should keep our visit short. Let's hit the road as soon as we get our supplies. I'm afraid we all have to stay another night in the wilderness. I'm already used to it. I'll grab your list and let's move out. Having finished gathering supplies and picking up some extra desserts, you leave the market and head back to the car. If you go inside the freezer, you should make sure you pee afterwards. Question, follow-up question. How often do you go inside a freezer that is a thing that you're like... What? How often are you entering freezers for this to be a common occurrence? Enough to you, like, you know, find a pattern in it. Just when you want to call Iris over to try some treats, you freeze with your hand in the air as you approach the window, the words stuck in your throat. In the amber glow of dusk and tree shadow dancing, she lies asleep in the driver's seat. Her left hand is in an unnatural position, and her slightly furrowed brows give a hint of distress. You can't hear her breathing through the window. The irregular rise and fall of her chest shows distress. After she doesn't seem like someone who chooses the fastest way, most effective way, we've noted she probably doesn't know how to drive. I'm a construct. Operating continuously for days isn't a problem when it's just driving. Plus, you're taking breaks. You spoke to the person section of Walmart, so you went inside. Ah! That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. I didn't know they had like big freezers that you could like, I guess, stand in? Is that a thing? I don't think of like frozen sections. I just think of like rows of those freezers and stuff. Unless they drink cold with your body, we'll try to keep it hot. No, like that's not how pee works. I I forgot the reason why, but it's like, it's scientific. I was even taught about this in school. It's like, I'm gonna Google it now. Why do you need to pee more when it's cold? It's meant to do with your, like, kidneys, but I can't remember. I can't find a good thing now. Oh, okay. So it's to do with like needing to filter more blood than normal. Apparently. So when you get cold, your blood needs to be filtered more. And that means you need to pee more often, yeah. Science! If Vulcan freezes when everything, if the shelf is full. Ah, I see, okay. That's interesting. That's really interesting. We're just driving, why don't you stay on God instead? Is she tired from driving for 4 days straight? The absurd thought surfaces in your mind and leave you quickly dismissed. She's a construct. With regular rest, she could drive continuously for 40 days without showing any sign of fatigue. No, I'm just thinking about how to explain it. I belong to the Union government of another time. Unit number 654, Operation Codename Iris. We were the first to discover Norlia's existence, and we've been fighting for a long time to stop her from disrupting history. What is making Iris doze off? It's probably the countless 4-day stretches she's endured day and night, but beyond your knowledge. Why is YouTube breaking today so much? I'm gonna see if I can fix this. There we go. With a sigh, you set on the supplies and use the phone you got in fast to send Jonathan a message. You press your hand against the car window and after hesitating, take out the keys. You open the door with the least possible movement and fasten the seatbelt and lift Iris from the driver's seat. Iris's reaction makes you think she woke up because the contract senses are far beyond that of a human's. You can't tell whether Iris is truly exhausted or if it's something else, but to your surprise, she stays unusually calm in your arms. Even her furred brow noticeably relaxing. You carefully place her back in the seat. Wait, how heavy is she for us to be able to just lift her up? I guess maybe we're still in the suit, so that's why, but... You carefully place her in the back seat, then lean against the closed door, gazing at the evening glow on the horizon. How long have you been fighting? Who exactly are you? Time flows amidst whispers and sighs. Soon Jonathan and Dandelion come out from the supermarket and approach the car. Shh. You signal for the two to be quiet. Jonathan and Dandelion are confused, but they lighten their footsteps. Jonathan opens the bag in his hand and lowers his voice. I got the earmuffs you wanted. Here. Thank you. You take out the earmuffs, carefully open the car door and put them on Iris. Jonathan and Dandelion see the sleeping Iris and move more quietly. Dandelion sneaks into the back seat while Jonathan gently opens the passenger door. Are we gonna take over driving for her? Yeah. To the driver's seat and after a short pause, pour a cup of warm water and pass it to Dandelion. Please put it next to her. Okay. You adjust the sun visor and rearrange the shopping bags in the car to shield the sleeping Iris from the last traces of sunset and start the engine. The car drives into the sunset. Soon, both Jonathan and Dandelion fall asleep, leaving only a gentle vibration of the vehicle in your senses. You drive for a while until the candy in your mouth dissolves. Just as you're about to get another, an unwrapped candy appears on your lips. A pair of arms wraps around your neck from behind as Iris's voice appears at your side. You can sleep some more. You carried me to the back seat. The voice still sounds drowsy. Iris leans forward, resting her head on your shoulder, her eyelids half drawn. Dandelion. I should have woken up ages ago. Dandelion might look gentle, but she has always been rather rough. She blows softly against your earlobe playfully, her breath gentle and warm. Iris keeps leaning against you, swaying her head while humming in a familiar tone. Josinus creeps up with a melody, and she lets out a yawn. Pull over. It's fine, I can still... Pull over, I want to get out and stretch my legs. Iris buries her head back between her arms, making her voice sound muffled. It's getting dark. Oh, getting dark. Sorry, I keep forgetting to do the British. Sure. British. After After parking the car by the road, you get out. Iris stretches, notices you watching her, and smiles with a playful wink. I'm gonna sneeze. Great. After setting up the security devices, you walk with Iris towards a nearby hill blooming with flowers. Night is short during summer. Let's meet before night if we can't make it at dawn. Iris gathers some iris flowers gently beneath, breathing in their scent. Do you like the sunset? I guess. I prefer sunrise, actually. I'm way more of a sunrise person than sunset. I don't like. Okay, right. Sunset is warm tone. Sunrise is cool tone. I like cool tone things. So the sunrise being like a pink color is really cool, but sunset being like an orange, I don't like. There's your fun epi fact of the day. I like it too. Sunset always gives a rise to this tapestry of emotions. Many of my inspirations. Reminiscence happens at this time. Iris tucks a strand of hair behind her ear. It's like slowly approaching a destined end. One we can only welcome and never escape. FOS, do you miss home? Yeah, of course. Don't worry, I'll help you defeat an Aurelia. Then you'll finally be free from this long mission. I know you will. Iris breaks into a gentle smile. She straightens up slightly and intertwines her fingers. You immediately understand and sit beside her on the grass. Together you watch as the sunset fades in the distance. Suddenly you feel a weight on your shoulder. Iris is leaning against you, her breathing soft and steady. She has fallen asleep in the end. You reach out the smoother windswept hair, your fingertips lingering on her cheek. Good night, Iris. Hey. This is awesome, I like it. Inside the vintage room with its elegant furnishings and soft nightlight glows, watching over the person sleeping on the bed. Iris rubs her forehead and sits up from under the covers. Outside the window, the sky is pitch black with no hint of dawn. It's the first time she's had a day of sleep in a long time. She sits cross-legged on the bed, hugging her blanket, staring out the window as she slowly entangles her thoughts. The four of them arrived safely in Bane's capital last night, thanks to the conductor's various identities. Not only Luya, but even the Unite government cannot trace them. But now, the Unite government only knows from the schedule that Jonathan must have entered the country, but nobody knows his exact location. At this thought, Iris smiles, and slowly lies back down. It's so nice. She touches her shoulder, gently tracing the patterns painted there with her fingertips. To have you by my side. A detailed action plan that leaves no room for error, always setting up everything one step ahead, just like when we fought side by side in the past. Lost in her thoughts, Iris begins to envision scenes of their future together. After that, a word that promises something beautiful is followed by reality that chills one to the bone. After this comes the final step. They can hide all they want, but Jonathan must eventually contact the local government. And the moment he appears in public, Anorelia's replica will come for him. Defeat Anorelia's replica and send the conductor away before Anorelia arrives. That's the destined future for the two of them. For her and the conductor, there is no after. There never was. The smile on Iris' lips fades as her gaze sharpens, clearing away the dreamy haze. Don't lose yourself in dreams, Iris. Fate has shown you mercy with its last tenderness. This is already a blessing you never dared wish for. Iris whispers as she rises to her feet, determined. Fatigue vanishes from her expression as she begins to dress and get ready. With her back to the window, Iris ties her hair as the first light appears, softly illuminating the room. Her gaze falls on the letter by the bed. Her movements are slow. A thought flashes through her mind. Should I write a letter to the conductor before saying goodbye? I'm keep echoing. Oh god, one sec. Oh god, it's really bad. Help. Ow. It's getting worse. Her fingertips brush against the ladder as reason and emotion clash within her. The ladder to reveal my true identity, or keep it a secret and just say goodbye. Reason stands at her left with this stern warning. You sacrificed so much, wasn't it all for the conductor? If you create more complications, something goes wrong. How do you live with the consequences? But she stands right, tugging at her hair. Nothing will go wrong. You sacrifice so much. Don't you deserve a place in the conductor's heart, or to leave a tiny trace? Can you live without it? I tried coughing and hiccuped me cough. God damn it. Well, she's caught in the conflict. Another doubt surfaces. If she were to write, how should she sign it? Should she write with Selena or Iris? A very faint knock on the door interrupts her. Iris, are you awake? Sorry. Sorry, FLS. Please give me a moment. It's getting worse. Iris' body relaxes after responding. She closes her eyes and slowly exhales. When she opens them again, there's no hesitation in her gaze. She'll just leave one line for the conductor without being seen. This is her little secret indulgence and her final solace. Nightingale sighs at dawn. Roses burn, moonlight hides. The journey has reached its end. Royal wink and her characteristically delicate handwriting. She takes one last look at the letter before leaving at once. Oh my god. Sorry, I want to let you rest a little bit more. Jonathan needs to report to the government soon. Based on our current intel, here's what I'm thinking. After rambling on for a while, you finally notice Iris isn't responding. Oh my god. You look up and see her staring at you motionless. Iris? The dawn that clings to time, in the mirror where farewells are whispered. Iris' gaze remains fixed. She makes no attempt to explain herself, only offering a faint smile. I'm listening. Please continue. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Tucking a strand of hair behind her ear, Iris' gaze grows increasingly intense as she stares at the person before her, trying to burn their image into her eyes. Oh my god. My love, please forgive me. My love, please don't be sad. I'm still hiccuping, by the way. It's just this time it's like silent. Standing across from the City Hall Plaza, Jonathan nervously clutches the terms of the agreement he hurriedly drafted overnight. The signing of the New Earth Codex is not an overnight process. It requires many teams to negotiate for days or weeks. In some cases, it may take months just to establish general direction, followed by years of implementation. Today, however, the terms of the agreement in Jonathan's hands and his actions will determine whether Vane is going to begin the process. Or more importantly, with what aptitude they'll approach it. Jonathan resorts to his usual habit to boost his confidence and takes a deep breath. Chill out. Dandelion's voice suddenly appears at his ear. She strains Jonathan's collar. Iris and FOS will take care of everything. Just focus on your task, don't worry. Sure. Jonathan nods slowly but seriously. He takes out his phone and walks forward. This is a dedicated line for the Bane delegation of the United Government Legal Affairs Department. How may I assist you? Hello, As you watch Jonathan walk away, your hand resting on the holster quietly flicks the safety off. When will Aurelia get here? Soon, but it'll be different from before. And Aurelia can traverse time with her domain intact if she's fully prepared, so... Oh, here comes the white noise. Oh my god, why am I still hiccuping? How long has it been? Of hiccups. It's been about like 5 minutes, right? Before she can finish, a familiar white noise pierces your ears, followed by immediately violent white mist coming out of nowhere. Dandelion, get up here now! Dandelion bolts to the exit without responding or looking back. A stage suddenly materializes. If you see me move like this, it's because I'm hiccuping.
完全一致的构造，范围性回溯吗？还是？所有的拉杆都失效了，得找到控制中心。
You're back here again. Oh my god, I'm still hiccuping.
门似乎在另一侧被卡住了。是声音。
Rhythm game.
音符好像被破坏了，是需要演奏对应的是熟悉的曲子。
I don't play when it comes. Oh fuck! I played. So I don't play when it comes to rhythm games, but I just made a mistake because I was talking over it. There we go.
还好。
Don't call me Ushio, LB. Oh, and there goes my ability to use
控
my
制中心应该就在这边。
cursor to look around again. Hey, hiccup stalled though. I walked in. 'Can I pull this one?
所有的拉杆都失效了，
Oh,
得找到控制中心。
I fixed my cursor problems though.
额外增设的警戒线，看来方向没错。
It was it was hold something, hold tack to enter matrix early. And press this.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Oh, it was hold this.
Go, conductor. Let me handle the curtain call.
Easy.
这些装潢更像是娱乐场所，还是说
How does it till you don't open the new arrivals, put them in the warehouse, find the white cabinet, I'm gonna kick out the empty there, put them in the white cabinet again. Oh, shoot. A strange stain, it seems like someone spilled wine over something and moved it. Oh. A glass case, the gears in it are moving normally with a click sound. It's everything in this room, right? Oh, look, we have the... This. Oh, you gonna find a secret panel in this again? It's gonna open.
这是
Yeah, there it is.
藏起来的房间。
Let's get this. Can we pull it now? Pretty please?
装置可以正常运作。
Hey, there it
看来就是这
is.
样。
Oh, my cursor's broken again.
应该没问题了。回到最开始的地方吧。
I'm gonna head back, I guess. Hey, look at that parkour. More parkour. Hell yeah, look at me go. Alright, this way. Into... Here. A... Medium points. And the curses on myself, that's fine though. Hmm.
你们的揭幕应该更得体一些。
My curse cursor is broken!
Looks like I still need practice. I'll sing this to the stars. I offer this song. The overture is done.
If I do this, it's gonna. No, it's my cursor is completely broken. Oh, ayo.
I'm out of tune. Looks like I still need practice.
Okay.
A bold, defiant bloom.
This would be terrible. I don't like not having proper control.
I'll sing this to the stars.
There we go.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
I ignore it. Here it is.
A bold, defiant bloom. Yeah. I'll sing a bit of modulation.
I think I got the pattern now, right? And then wait, I need to do this.
The overture is done. Time for the main movement.
Hey, I'm making progress.
面对舞台事故，你总是能很快拿出解决方案，很好，这才是合格的艺术家。
很好。
卢亚，发生的已经发生了。
那是你以为，伊丽丝，一切不会就这样结束的。修正乐章，燎原。
Oh shoot! Oh wait, what am I doing here? What? How did? Wait, I don't know what to shoot. When? What? I can't see where it's coming from. Okay, I think I got the hang of it now. I know where to look now to see it. Generally with fingers you want to like find one point to kind of look at, so you don't have to like let your eyes go left and right the screen. You can kind of like zone out and figure out where they're coming from. That's better. Ah shit. Progress.
A bold, defiant bloom.
原来是这样，我会再来找你。
That was actually a really cool boss fight. I wish I would have known where to look first, because I wasn't sure what was going on with where to aim. Whoa!
Conductor.
I'm realizing now. Wait.
もう危機は去りました。今このコアを使えばあなたは元の世界へ帰れます。
Majoris.
私には帰るべき場所があります。別れこそ人生の主旋律。そんな顔をなさらないで。たくさんの人があなたを待っています。そうでしょう。最後のお別れを言うまでまだ少し時間がありますね。
Massive buildings shatter and dissipate like mirages all around and turn into white mist as the opera is approaching its finale. You arrive with Iris at the theater's edge and cross the boundary between reality and illusion. A brilliant twilight ascends once more. You see a visibly excited crowd exiting the city hall, with Jonathan at the center. Dandelion is anxiously gesturing to him on the side. The two turn in your direction with grave expressions. They freeze for a moment when they see you and Iris, then break into smiles and wave their arms. Looks like things look smoothly over there too. Iris stays silent, exhales deeply, then breaks into a soft laugh. Hey. I know everyone's excited, but this is just the first step, folks. The first step! We still have a lot to prepare. Try to calm down, please. I need to check in with my team first. Jonathan quiets the crowd and walks over with Dandelion. Pat his shoulder. Work done? Not quite. We're still a long way off from actually signing the New Earth Codex. Right now, Bane has only expressed interest in the idea. Recently, multiple rounds of negotiations, reviews, and signatures. Just the preliminary consultations for the treaty will take a full week. But it's already a very promising start. Jonathan looks at Iris as he speaks. His expression suddenly changes, like he remembered something. It's over now, right? Iris is amused by Jonathan's action. She presses her lips together, exchanges a glance with you, and gives a serious answer. Yes, it's over. Bane has chosen a side and the general direction is set. It's no longer something Leah can change with a few attacks. From now on, you don't have to worry about your safety. Thank you. Thank goodness. Huh? Really? I thought in the beginning you told me it's only over after the formal signing of the Codex. We have one more week? Iris pauses for a split second without being noticed and dismisses Dandelion's claim with nonchalance. Things don't always go as planned, and besides, isn't the treaty signing process starting? Oh, things don't always go as planned, and besides, isn't the treaty signing process starting tonight? Thanks to our preparations, Bane is quite satisfied with the attitude shown by the Unite government. As a gesture of goodwill for our concessions on certain terms, they're hosting an evening reception at the Yuchin Hotel for our delegation, symbolizing the official start of the treaty signing process. Once this news is made public, it means that Bane is announcing their position to the entire international community. Come with me, please. Without any one of you, I could never have accomplished any of this. If you say so. Your last shred of hesitation vanishes when you meet Iris's gaze. Before we part, there's still a bit of time. Then Jonathan's eyes dart between you and Iris. Something clicks, and he grabs Dandelion's and leaves with a knowing smile. Huh? What are you... See you through tonight. Dandelion and I will wait for you at the hotel. Iris, give up us a proper makeover. It's on me. You... FOS? Would you accept my invitation? You feign annoyance with a small hop as Iris extends her hand, but ultimately hold it. Let's go. Bane's capital shopping district, AE. The festive marketplace is lined with promotional signs for sales, discounts, and free gifts. You stroll into several clothing stores, patiently standing like a mannequin while Iris takes her time shopping. You give her a helpless look before Iris finally notices your expression. She holds down a laugh as she calls over a clerk to pay. I'll take all these, plus the one FOS is wearing now. Everything together. You take your own clothes. Oh god, it's just so bad. You take your own clothes from Iris and into the fitting room. When you come out, you notice she is carrying several shopping bags. Where should we go next? We're done. Let's head back. Huh? You reach to take the bags from her, not understanding what she means. But didn't you say these weren't suitable? I just wanted to fulfill a little wish of mine. I knew you wouldn't be comfortable wearing these. We just take them home. As she speaks, Iris steps back a little to look at you up and down. This outfit definitely suits you better. You look more lively in this. And it gives me a peace of mind. Excuse me, thank you for shopping here. Here's your card and receipt. It's a small gift for spending a certain amount. The Halloween New Year is coming up. The clerk smiles and hands another elegant bag to Iris. Happy New Year in advance. Oh, thanks. But Jonathan doesn't have a heart attack over this. Iris accepts the item with a smile and gives you a meaningful wink. Don't worry, I'm not planning to ask him for reimbursement, because I definitely wouldn't want to buy you clothes in his name. Aww. As you exit the store, she immediately opens the gift from the shop and holds it up to her face with delight. What's this? Sparklers. Some traditions in Maine are strange similar to Kowloon. Before, Iris suddenly mumbles her words as if she said something sensitive. Something about them while studying culture, geography, but never actually tried them before. The flick of her fingers, brilliant colors burst from the— We're erasing them now! Could have saved them for later. Pressing for the sparkler. Iris holds at the sparkling light, her pupils growing brighter in the colorful glow. Something stirs as blurry figures flicker through your memories. Feels like something's about to surface. So... Empty hand reaches out but finds nothing. There's barely a step between you. Iris doesn't notice your actions as she twirls the sparkler, drawing line after line in the air. What are you writing? I'm not telling you. As one sparkler burns out, she quickly gets another and repeats the same shape as before. Ushio Selena. She wants to connect these two names together in her heart, even if only for the brief flicker of a sparkler's light. It rained earlier, leaving shallow puddles across the ground that reflect the setting sun, making the scene all the more brilliant. Iris crouches down, silently watching the sparkler is flickering out reflection in the puddle. It's almost out. The sun is about to sink below the horizon. And this dream, stolen from the weave of time, is about to end. It's getting dark. Iris? Yeah? Which timeline do you actually belong to? Iris doesn't answer, nor does she look up. She continues to gaze at her own reflection in the puddles. This information also under confidentiality protocols. Do you want to come find me? You can't. We are too far apart. It's like going from the very top of the line of a musical staff to the very bottom. The distance from 1 to 5 in terms of time is already very long. Then... if you want to contact me, just write me letters. Iris smiles in the reflection, but ripples suddenly disturb the puddle, hiding her expression. I'll write to you too, and maybe someday, our letters will bridge space and time, allowing us to meet again. I just hope you won't find me annoying. I might write about lots and lots of trivial things. It's not an option. You sit with Iris in silence, watching the flicker burn. I like this! This is good. Oh, my spine. It's getting really, really, really hot in here. Like, my PC has been on since about 4 in the morning or something. Not even longer than that. It's getting really hot in my room. I might call it now. It's been 4 hours and like my room is getting to the point where like it's kind of unbearable to keep sitting without opening a window or something. So I might end. And I will continue playing this. Probably my own time. Because I want to see where it goes. God, it's such a beautiful background!
Sleep and leave the rest to me. Don't argue with me.
Such a beautiful background. No, I'm melting in this heat. It's like for the past hour, it's been getting unbearable. I'm now like properly sticky. I need to go and like sit in somewhere cooler. All right, good day, everyone. Thank you for coming and for hanging out and watching me read this stuff. I really enjoyed this chapter. It's really good. I love Selena, and I also love Lucia, and I feel like there's judgment in your games. Anyway, thank you for coming. This stream is sponsored by Kuro Games, so go and play the PGR. The link that I pinned. Hell yeah. Seriously, go play this game. It's awesome. And then I will go and take a nap in somewhere cool that isn't sweltering hot. Good night, everyone. Thank you for coming. Bye bye.